Hey, what's up, y'all? Why is it dark like that? Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing going right now when it comes to the draft. I don't know why the hell they're showing me NBA playoffs right now. I gotta go to somewhere else and trying to find it. V2. Oh, that's why. 'Cause I was doing film. That's why it's light like that. I was like, what the hell? Why is it like that? I forgot I did film this morning on Tyler Booker. That's why it looked like that. I was like, why the hell am I that? I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, why is it dark in here like that? Alrighty, man. Alrighty. Mm, Yo, what's up, Kyle? I'm on one of these sites, man, and they've been showing the NBA playoffs, so I don't even know who's getting picked right now in the NFL. I'm about to check. All right. Okay, the draft is on right now. What are we doing right now? There we go. All righty. There we go, man. You guys don't pick in the second round, but you guys do pick in the third round. Who would you guys want in the third round, man? Oh yeah, you guys picked. Yeah, you guys got the first pick in the third round. Okay. Niners picked twice in the third round. They got pick in the bottom of the compensatory round. Let me try to let's see what I can try and do right now because yeah, but I think depends on who gets there in the second and the third round. There, you might not like the offensive linemen that are there, whether they're tackles or okay, select all of them. We're in round two. Okay, so enter the solo draft. Let me look at last night's picks. Uh, I can't even do that right now because oh shit. Okay, cool. Bad. So it's automatically picking the players that went last night. Awesome. Cool. Damn. Finally, his outfit's worth the damn. Good. Alrighty, God. Thank God. Alrighty, hold on. Now I'm about to share my screen. I thought I had to re-enter in all the picks and it did it for me. That's awesome. Alrighty. Yeah. Let me see. Are you guys able to see the screen? Yeah. So yeah, you guys. Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to. So we're at the top of the second round. The Browns are now on the clock, and all right, the Browns are on the clock, y'all. I think what Kyle said last night. I think they go quarterback here. I think they go Shador Sanders. You could take another corner because I did hear about Greg Newsom possibly being in trade rumors or in trade talks. Maybe they take the best corner here. They go Will Johnson. They can even bolster up their. They can even bolster up their defensive spot. But I think they take Shador because you don't want to risk anybody trying to trade with Tennessee because they already got their quarterback last night, or trade with Houston because Houston doesn't need a quarterback. So I won't be surprised if the Browns take their quarterback that they want right now, either in Shador Sanders or if they like Jalen Milrow or they like Tyler Shuck. Kid out of Louisville, 6'5". How's all the traits? This is what they're saying. Um, but yeah, where do you guys think the Browns go? And same thing, same round. Who do you guys want? Who do you guys want your teams to pick today? No matter if you got one pick in the day two, like Kyle does with his Giants, or if you're Gabe, and you got two picks in day two. Who do you guys want for your team? Cowboys. We can look at my board real quick before the players even get selected. Let me see. I can share that. Great. If I'm a Cowboy fan, I'm looking for running back, or if you're a team in desperate need of a running back, what I did on my board was anybody that has been taken isn't highlighted. So Genty went, Omarion Hampton went. Whoever's not highlighted has not been taken yet. I like Caleb Johnson in the way in which you're trying to play football. I would like Caleb Johnson. I would love Trayvon Henderson if we can. Who's like a bigger power back? Quenshon Judkins, I would like if he's available at 44. I know that I have them graded as third round players, but the way that these running backs are going to go off in today's draft, I don't think we're going to get the opportunity to get the running back that the Cowboys might like in the third round, but it depends. I really like Bashaw Tune a lot, very explosive. I really like Cam Scatterbo, especially the way in which we're going to try to run the ball. But right now, we're going to need very explosive home run hitters. That's why I wish the Dallas Cowboys could probably possibly make a move for like a Brees Hall and pair that up with a Scatterbo, but we're gonna find out pretty soon. But again, Cowboys, I like the running backs that are available. I like everyone. Ranked from the fourth round and up to be available. I love Luther Burden. They're showing him right now on the screen with his parents. I would love Luther Burden to be a Dallas Cowboy for sure because you guys see right here in that dark blue. I got Luther Burden still ranked as a first round wide receiver, second best in the class. If we can get him, yeah, no, yeah. I think because they have two picks in the third. I'm sorry, the second round. Let me show you guys. They have two picks in the second round, so I think they go quarterback, and then they go Will Johnson, or they go quarterback and get edge Mike Green to pair next to Miles, pair opposite of Miles Garrett, have Mason Graham on the inside, and just have a dang great defensive line. Houston, damn, where could they go? They can go wide receiver. They lost Stephon Diggs. They got Nico Collins. Tank Dell has been hurt. They can go Trey Harris. They can go Luther Burden if they want. Defensively, I think they go offensive line, but again, looking at my board on the offensive line, if they want to go tackles, Wyatt Millum, are you going to try to put him in at guard or keep him at tackle? It's up to them. You got Ariante Ursue out of Minnesota. You got Johnny Cornelius. You got Emory Jones. You got Cameron Williams. So some of these tackles are going to be put into guards. Got Marcus and Bow. Let me show my Marcus and Bow right here, guard. Do you probably want to kick him out of tackles? Up to them. But the pick is in right now for the Cleveland Browns. Let's find out where they go. Yeah, no, I heard that too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've heard it was they didn't say what position, but yeah, I did hear that as well. That they're in the trade talks for some trade players. I think it's probably going to be after the draft or Saturday, day 3 of the draft, depending on what goes. No, Carson Schlesinger, bro, come on, dude. Him and JOK, their defense is going to be explosive. This is a Luke Kuechly type of player, in my opinion. They nicknamed him Captain America. He's a great leader, not because they named him Captain America, but he's a damn great diagnostic linebacker. You got him and JOK. JOK retirement talk. I did not expect him to take Carson Schlesinger before, but my board now. I was not expecting that. Again, really, really, really good pick by the really great pick, really good pick by the Browns. But man, I wanted him at 44 if we were able to get him. But I really like Carson Schlesinger a lot. Let me go over to my linebackers. You guys can even show my work right here. Carson Schlesinger was my number one ranked linebacker. Again, I have him at the top of the board. I don't listen to these ranks. I wasn't able to fix it, but Carlos Schlesinger for me is the best linebacker in this pure inside Mike green dot guy where he's gonna line everybody up on the defensive side of the football. He's 6'2". He can make the plays. He can knife in the run game. You can have him blitz on obvious passing downs. He'll get a sack. You know, he's going to do everything you need him to do. And he's going to a great football team in terms of just a great football like city in Cleveland. So great in zone. I really like Carson Schlesinger a lot. I would love the Dallas Cowboys got him. I know we have DeMarvin Overshown, but there's no guarantee that DeMarvin Overshown comes back and is the same player. That's the only reason why I wanted Carson. But it is what it is, in my opinion. We have way too many holes. So again, I'm not going to be too plugged in on these players. So in terms of like enamored with them, I respect them and everything like that. But I can't be too much in love with some of these players, just for the simple fact that Dallas Cowboys draft iffy sometimes, but also we have way too many holes. I would love to have had him on my team because if you had him and Marvin Overshown, I know we drafted Maris Lufa out of Notre Dame, and he's a very great diagnostic linebacker as well. But the pick is in for the Texans. They did not trade it. If I had to guess, I think they take the best player on their board. Who could that be? Let me see. If I would get ridiculous in the secondary, Jalen Petrie, safety, Stingley, go get Will Johnson. I would do it, but they have offensive line issues a lot. Wide receiver, they took a wide receiver, Jaden Higgins. See, I was talking about wide receiver could be in play for them. I did say wide receiver could be in play for the Houston Texans just for the simple fact that, but see, this is what kind of bothers me about when they pick Jaden Higgins. You cannot have enough X wide receivers in the league, both two outside receivers. So you're gonna have that Nico Collins, and yeah, I know. It's Burden is character. They have character issues, and the only character issues that people are concerning himself with is diva issues. So I would take Luther Burden over any of these guys in the second round, as you guys can tell on my board. But they need another outside big threat wide receiver, and they got one in Jaden Higgins. I really liked him coming out of Iowa State. That was somebody I wanted the Dallas Cowboys to draft if he was available at 44. But I like the way I don't. I'm a lie. I don't like the way it's going because so far you had one of my best linebacker taken off the board, and one of my second round wide receivers that I thought was going to get to me because I don't think Luther Burden is going to be there at 44 in my opinion. I think a team like either the Tennessee Titans or the uh, New England Patriots might get their wide receiver because they desperately need wide receiver. And the way they structure that Stephon Diggs contract, I think there was a trade. Yeah, there was a trade. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock. I gotta see the trade details. Let me go look on Twitter for it. I'm gonna go to find Adam Schefter. He's gonna probably have the trade details. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna follow it verbatim and type it in right now on the screen and see. Okay, Seattle. Next, Tennessee. Man, Seattle gave up 52. So their second round pick and they're one of their first third round picks. And they traded up to 35. What did Seattle trade up for? They picked Gray Zabel. They're probably thinking about getting a running back. I think they might want Trayvon Henderson and probably try to move on from oh boy, uh Kenneth Walker. I would think. Because unless they really like Will Johnson. Okay, all right. So, well, this one we'll end up doing. We're just gonna do what Gabe said last night to do. Tennessee, man, Seattle. We'll give you 35. We'll give you our top round picks. Give us 52. And that, hold on. All right, cool. We'll do next year's when next year's comes, but I just want to get the toss why Seattle can be on the clock and you guys can see that. I've seen people comparing Higgins to Amon Ra. Ooh. Yeah, I can see it, but I think Higgins is a bigger Amon Ra. Amon Ra is like what 6'1". That's line NFL height, so he might be 5'11". Again, all three people that are in the stream right now, the video. We got 6 people now. I appreciate it if every single one of you, if you guys can just please like the video, share it with anyone in which you think might enjoy my content. You got brothers, uncles, cousins, sisters, whoever want to watch the drive show. They just like football. Share the link to them and comment if you guys, if you guys have a favorite team. Who do you guys want to pick in the second round? We did have a trade. If you guys are new to the stream, we did have a trade between the Seattle Seahawks and the Tennessee Titans, and the Seahawks gave up their second round pick 52 and 82 to move up to pick 35. So we're gonna see what they're gonna do right here. I think Seattle could go wide receiver. I think they go probably. I think they can get Luther Burden. I don't know, but again, I mean, I would get Will Johnson. But look, if Will Johnson gets past Cleveland, then Will Johnson's gonna be a Raider. But shit, if they got Richard Sherman announcing the pick, it would be cool if they got a corner, in my opinion. But again, that don't mean nothing because you have one of your best cornerbacks of all time in your organization's history. Don't mean you're going to draft a cornerback. But I think you would. I think if they would draft Will Johnson, you'll put Will Johnson on the outside. You have Reek Wilson on the opposite end, and then you'll put Devin Witherspoon in the slot and get you back to that Legion of Boom type of secondary in which your secondary is so completely locked down. It's not even funny no more. So alrighty. Oh, I forgot. Ooh, safety. Nick Emenwari. Okay, the athletic specimen of a safety. Got Nick Emenwari. He's a 6'3" safety. Let's see where I had him at on my board. This is their Cam Chancellor. Yo, what? 6 interceptions since 2023. That's tied most in the SEC. He models his game after All-Pro safety Kyle Hamilton. Bro, this is going to be it for me, and he can hit very well. He can play the ball in the air. He has a little bit of coverage issues at times, but for me, man, Nick Imrorie is going to be their their version of a Cam Chancellor, in my opinion. Just in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but 6'3" has a similar height, man. Has a physical build, playing the SEC, take the ball away. I like Nick Emery. I believe. Let me see what grade I had on him. I had him in the third. So I mean, again, we're going to talk about inflation. Right, we're going to go over here real quick. Let me switch this tab over here, man. Inflation right here, man. This is a weird draft for a lot of teams, and that's what a lot of people have been saying. It's been a weird draft, you know, in terms of just the way everything, all these prospects are, by some of them not running. Nick and Rory, he's a specimen. Look, 4.38 40, has a 11.6 broad jump, has a 43-inch vertical, 73 tackles, 7 missed tackles. Again, can work on that, but it's not terrible. 3 tackles for loss. Didn't force any fumbles. Uh, 3 quarterback hurries, no sacks. But look, right here, you got 4 interceptions. I mean, my bad. 2 interceptions, 4 touchdowns, 79.6 quarterback rating when targeted. Damn good safety, in my opinion. The Browns pick is in. Oh, yeah, no. So what you missed so far is so far. This is how the pick's been so far. Carson Schwarzenegger, my linebacker one, is the first player taken off the board. Fuck. Bro, they got Quinshawn Judkins. So the Browns have 2 picks. We saw that last night, which the trade in which they had. Let's go to running back. Let's go Quinshawn Judkins. Okay, cool. So Browns bolstered their defense. They picked Carson Schwarzenegger. Why? JLK has had some injuries to the upper neck, upper area, but his head, a lot of concussions. They're concerned about that. Texans went wide receiver Jaden Higgins. They want another big wide receiver opposite of Nico Collins. So that's why when Tank Dell is healthy, they could put Tank Dell in the slot. Nick Warrior was ranked as you guys looking at right now, what, my fourth safety? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. My fifth safety, I had him ranked in the third round. 6'3" safety, similar build to, oh boy, he hit Vernon Davis in the head. He wasn't the same no more. Cam Chancellor. So they got their Cam Chancellor like player. And the only reason why Seattle's even up this far because they traded with Tennessee, and the trade details inquired for that game was the Seahawks gave up their second round pick 52, and their third round pick 82 to the Tennessee Titans. So that's what you had missed so far. You guys are now on the board with the best defensive player, in my opinion, that's left on the board in Will Johnson. Raiders did let go of Jack Jones. They have nobody. They lost Nate Hobbs to the Packers. They desperately need a corner. Go get you a football playing guy. That ain't gonna have no BS with him, man. He's gonna come in just play football. People are concerned about his deep speed, but when you look at what he did with against, talked about it so many times, against Washington with that Malcolm Penix, Jalen McMillan, Jalen Polk, Roma Dunze type of receivers that he had to go up against in the national championship game. And then all the receivers he had to go play out throughout the year, whether that was Marvin Harrison Jr., JSN, I believe, came out that year. So there was so many great players in which that the Michigan Wolverines had to go play that year. The only reason why Will Johnson's fallen this low is because of lower body extremities, the injuries he's been facing. But if he wasn't injured and he had a bit of a better season, and I think he would have gone day one. But the only reason why he didn't go higher, the injuries, he didn't run a 40 and he had a terrible season. But you look at last year with Michigan, man, they were a punching bag for a lot of teams that went up against them. Texas blew them out the water. They played better football at the end of it. They did beat Ohio State in that big rivalry game. So I mean, that was a statement game for them. So they played better, but that early season for them was terrible. So there's a trade Vegas. You guys trade your pick with the Dolphins. Okay. The Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. I don't know what the trade is. Let me go look for Adam Schefter again. Come on, man. Do you guys have the? There's no, man. Hold on, bro. Raiders in the perfect position to get our number one corner and grab a quarterback in the third. Bro, if we get my top two people, you don't know how happy I'm gonna be from day one. I told you, Justin Genty. If I can't get Hunter, I know, man. And then right now, I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out the trade compensation. I'm looking at Adam Shifter right now. Hey, man. Hey, man. Let me go check on old buddy Ian. Let's go see if Ian has it. Well, I'm not going to spoil the pick, but I spoiled the pick again, trying to look for the trade, and he didn't give me no damn trade details. But his ass is going to tell me, man. All right, it makes sense for it makes sense for. So this is what I'm gonna end up doing. Propose. We're going to go no, because you're trading up. So it'll be Vegas. That go to Vegas. So let's just say they swapped. So let's just say they swapped. Bam, you want to give up all of next year's picks. Alec Ingle, that's crazy. He used to play for the Raiders. Jonah from Zona. Jonah from Zona. The all right. So Jonah, Savania. We got another Polynesian player coming from the U of A solid player. He was an honorable mention All Big 12 guard. He played tackle, right tackle, specifically for the Arizona Wildcats. Man, a solid player. Let me figure out where I had him ranked at the guard. I had him ranked in the fourth round, but the way in which that the Miami Dolphins like to run the ball, and there's some very similar built to the 49ers. They'll like certain players. Oh yeah, so yeah, the Dolphins got an offensive lineman, Jonah Savania. Let me go. Yeah, so right here. Um, Again, they need people to help protect Tua. They did lose Teron Armstead into retirement, so they need to bolster their offensive line as best as they possibly can. Where they're going to plug him in at, it's up to them. You probably want to plug him in at tackle. I won't be surprised if you try to put him in at guard, but it's up to them. So solid pick, very solid pick. They gave up 37, 143, and got 48, 98, and 135. Okay, thank you. So then now I have to. I don't know if I can go. I mean, I can go back. Alrighty, man. Uh, okay, thank you, Gabe, for that. I appreciate it. I mean, so I think it'll just reset. I think it'll just reset. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys got more picks. You guys picked up an extra day three. I mean, my bad, an extra day two pick. So now you guys got pick 48, and then you guys are going to get one in the third round. So once the second round is over, this site is going to update and it'll pick all the picks, have all the picks corrected, and then we're going to go to the third round. This is where you talk about teams that can make moves and teams that make great moves. Look at all these teams that got multiple day round two picks. Cleveland, Bears. Who else in the second round? Texans. Texans got two second round picks. Philly got multiple third round picks. So does the Raiders. So does the 49ers. Shoot, man. This is why I hate when the Dallas Cowboys gave up their fourth round pick for a basically six stringer from the Carolina Panthers and Jonathan Mingo. Because I would have loved to have kept my fourth round pick right now. So that's why I'm not pressed for needs on certain stuff. I'm expecting the Dallas Cowboys to do something silly at pick 44. I don't know, Gabe, because if Will Johnson is there at 44, we're probably gonna have to fight, man. We're probably gonna have a conversation about it. I do think Will Johnson. Yeah, I know a lot of great talent is falling. A lot of players that I have high on my board, which I and if I'm a team looking for a running back, Judkins had left. So let me highlight him, make sure that he's gonna look. Judkins had gone. Trayvon Henderson, who I've ranked as a second round back, still left on the board. So is Caleb Johnson. My second best ranked back is left on the board. So the Dallas Cowboys. And right now, if we're going to look back again at the teams that are selecting via no trades, New England. New England can get them a back. I know they have Ramondre Stevenson, but they could look for another back. I think they go wide receiver. I truly think they go wide receiver. I think they go Luther Burden here. I don't want them to, but I think they go Luther Burden. And if they don't go Luther Burden, Christian Gonzalez and Will Johnson, you remember when Christian Gonzalez went all the way down to in the first round, he got picked in 2023. He went down. I wanted the Raiders to draft him, but what it could have should didn't happen. But he went down to New England. Again, all four people that are in the stream and you guys are new. Um, right now, the Patriots are on the clock. If you guys want to know what's going on in the second round, Jonas, you know, Raiders, Dolphins made a pick. Dolphins traded up to go get their guard to go protect Tua. Quinshon Judkins went before his teammate Trayvon Henderson. Yeah, Nick Emmanwariye, Tennessee Titans, and the Seahawks flip picks. Shaden Higgins went to the Texans, and to start out Friday, the Browns picked their best linebacker on my board, Carson Schlesinger. I would appreciate if you guys like the video, subscribe, comment, and share, man. I really appreciate that, guys. If you guys want to say something, leave a comment. I appreciate it. So yeah, man. Yeah, Gabe. I think Patriots can go corner. Mike Vrabel wants to bolster up that defense. He's tough, gritty. You guys remember what he was when he was former coaching for the Tennessee Titans. We know what type of guy he is, and I think if he has two really damn good corners, what Gonzalez and Will Johnson, I think that'd be crazy. Because you remember when New England was great, how New England would have, really good corners, whether that was Darrell Revis, whether that was Devin McCourty playing safety. They had Brandon and Browner, I want to say, I believe at that time. They had a lot of great corners that would play for him. Shit, they had stuff on Gilmore too. I don't know why they sound weird. It's the type of stream I'm on. So if you guys are wondering why Goodell sounds weird, it's just the stream that I'm on. But this is the stream that I had to draft, and it wasn't messing up for me. So if I'm a little bit behind on the picks, I'm sorry, but I'll try to find something else in the meantime. Let's see where I can go again. I spoiled myself again with the freaking pick. God. All right. Damn good pick. Damn good pick. I did talk about them taking a running back. I said, yes, I know they have, yes, guys, I know they do have Ramondre Stevenson, but they're not afraid to take another back. Again, this is a team that wants to run the ball. You guys, if you guys remember who Mike Vrabel was, he was with the Tennessee Titans. He had DeMarco Murray. He had Derrick Henry. Had a solid offensive line. This is a guy that wants to run the ball, and he's going to be able to do it any single time he wants. He has a damn good defense. They did make some defensive signings, whether they were from his old team with. Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna have it right here playing on my iPad instead. I'll have that in the background. Alrighty. I got my iPad right next to y'all. Y'all should be able to hear it just fine. It's right close to very close to my mic the way I have it set up. So I really like Trevor Henderson, very explosive back. I had him ranked. Let me go check on my board. I had him ranked as my fourth best back. We're gonna share. I'm gonna show you guys right now. I had Trevor Henderson as my best back. He's gonna be a damn great pass blocker. He's a breakaway speed type of player. You look at that full 4.3 40-yard dash in which he ran. He had 1,000 yards in the college football. He has 7 yards per attempt, 10 touchdowns, yards after catch when receiving 63, zero fumbles. He had zero fumbles on the year. Him and Caleb Johnson had zero fumbles, 32 explosive plays. Pass blocking grade was a 42. Run gate one grade was a 91.8. Your 281 receiving yards, only had one drop, 171 touches, man. This is a damn good running back, in my opinion. I really like what they got between him and now. When you look at the build of the New England Patriots, I really like the way in which they're doing things right now. The Bears, I think, are going to take a running back. They did go Colston Loveland. Um, Here, let me share this tab. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes left on the clock. We're going to see. Alrighty. Alrighty, man. Alrighty. If you guys are new to the stream, I would appreciate if you guys would like the video, subscribe, comment, and share my video with anyone you think will enjoy my content, man. Right now, the New England Patriots just took running back Trayvon Henderson. Yes, they do. They do have Ramondre Stevenson currently on their team, but you can never not have a great. You can always have two great running backs in the league. You need that in this league. So I really like that move by the New England Patriots. I do think they have my fourth best ranked running back in the class. So I do think that this is a really good pick by the Patriots, man. Really good second round so far, in which how I want the board to fall for the Dallas Cowboys. I wonder if Mike Green. I wonder where Mike Green goes. He might be a Dallas Cowboy. If he's a Dallas Cowboy, I would not be mad if Mike Green. If we got Mike Green to pair with Micah Parsons on the opposite end, he will be a liability in the run game. But the Dallas Cowboys have never been able to stop the run in my life. But damn it, if I can get me a first round graded player in Mike Green, or a first round graded player in Will Johnson, or a first round graded player in Luther Burden the third, I'll be very, very happy. Let's see where the Bears go. Where do the Bears go? I think the Bears right now, I think they're probably going to go running back here. Yes, they have DeAndre Swift, but the running backs that are on the board right now are Caleb Johnson. He is right now currently my best back available. We can quickly go look at my board. I have Caleb Johnson right here. Anybody that is not highlighted is still available. Caleb Johnson to me could be a pick for them. Big Ten running back. Damn good player. At 1,500 yards last year. Average 6.4 yards a carry. Had 21 touchdowns. He had one of the most amongst running backs. He was only one away from Sampson and Harvey. Damn good Big 12 backs. So right now, I think they go either a running back or they go best defensive player available, in my opinion. Bro, if Luther Burden is a Cowboy, gee, boy, Luther Burden and CeeDee Lamb, because they both basically do the same thing in terms of you can move them around the formation. You know what I mean? You can throw a slant to Luther Burden. He can take it to the house. But I'm not trying to get too hyped up on Luther Burden because he could probably go right here. I don't think so, but they have so many damn good. We'll see. Well, we'll see what the Bears are doing. Let's see what they're talking about. Why? Mother, see, this is why I didn't want to hype him up so much. This is why I didn't want to hype him up. He going to Chicago. He got that attitude to play in Chicago. Luther Burden is a damn good wide receiver. Great job for the Chicago Bears. Yes, I know they have Roman Dunze. Yes, they have DJ Moore. But you play in a league, you play in a conference in which you need all the weapons in which you can get. And man, for you to get that, and a guy like Luther Burden, man, I I have him graded as a first round graded player. This is a steal for the Chicago Bears. We play the Chicago Bears. So if I'm Dallas, it sucks that we didn't get Luther Burden. But damn it, if we can get honestly, let's go look right now. And they pick again. They pick again. They pick again. So they can do whatever the hell they want. So I think if Will Johnson's available to me, that bolsters up my cornerback room. I'll have Deron Bland in the slot. You sign Stephon Gilmore. He's on your opposite end. So now you have three damn starting and available corners for you to go. You'll be able to keep up with Chicago. You play the NFC North. You play a lot of damn good receivers, man. You got to keep up and forget everybody else. You got to think about your own division. Washington with Debo, Terry McLaurin. They got, you know what I mean. They got those guys over there. The Giants. They got neighbors. They're probably going to add in the wide receiver in the third round, like maybe Kyle Williams or Jack Best or a bigger X type of receiver. They still got Jalen Hyatt, Wandale Robinson. So I mean, man, damn good pick. And that is all my wide receivers taken off my board. I'll show you guys my board again. Right now, all the first round wide receivers gone. All the first round wide receivers are gone, guys. It sucks. I think Jack Best can come in and start. I think Alec Aim and York can start for you. I also got to include Jaden Higgins. He's gone. That was my last ranked second round graded wide receiver, man. But I would like Jack Best a lot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But that's a damn good pick by the Bears. You got a damn good player. Somebody's gonna come in. He's gonna work hard, and you're gonna have a quarterback that can deliver him the ball. And Caleb Williams, make Caleb Williams make your second round. Make your first round quarterback's life a lot easier by adding as much talent as you can around him. And the Bears are doing that, man. I really love with Ryan Poles and what the Bears are doing right now in Chicago. New Orleans Saints, where do they go, guys? I think they can go quarterback. I think this is where, if you look right here on my board, could they go Shador? You know what I mean? Does Jalen see? I see. Look, I said, bro, look, man. I said it before the scouts, man. Hey, are they looking at Jalen Milrow? Are they looking at Shador Sanders? Are they possibly looking at Woke Howard? What are these guys thinking about? Um, Derek Carr is going to be hurt for the majority of the season. So, shit, they got Tyler Shuck. I know Raider fans would love that if Tyler Shuck is the pick instead of the other two better quarterbacks. But if these guys have Tyler Shuck ready to, he's not the pick, guys. But I'm just talking about Tyler Shuck. If he is the pick and he is a guy that pans out for them, that'd be great. That they'll look like geniuses in the room, but they're gonna look like major dumbays if he doesn't pan out and Tyler Shuck doesn't pan out in the league, and they spend a high second round pick or what you can consider this as middle second round pick. I don't know, but we're gonna find out what the Saints are gonna do. I think they can go edge with Mike Green. You need another pass rusher opposite of Cam Jordan. Cam Jordan ain't gonna play forever. You can go Donovan Uzurike. You can go corner. You did trade away Marshawn Lattimore. So if you want to get you another Big Ten corner, go get you Will Johnson. If you're the Saints. But yeah, Ryan Ramchick. He just recently retired. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boy. Okay, the reason why Tyler Shuck went off the board, he has a lot of traits at 6'5". He has a great arm. He's limited mobility wise. He had played with a lot of injuries. He's dealt with a lot of injuries at Louisville. But I just think right now the Saints really love his upside. And this was a player in which certain teams had ranked over Shador Sanders, over Jackson Dart, over Cam Ward. There was a lot of guys that saw Tyler Shuck as a first round um, talent. Right now, if the Raiders or Jets can get Shador, I think that'd be nice. But we're gonna find out what these teams are gonna do. The Bears have another second round pick. Can't believe it, but they're probably gonna take a damn good player. Where do they go? They took Colson Loveland, Luther Burden. They can get a running back if they want to, and Caleb Johnson, DJ Giddens if they like him that much. They can still fix your offensive line. How do you view some of these tackles? Are you going to put them inside? How do you feel Wyatt Milam? Do you feel like he's a guard? Maybe you want to fix that offense. If you want to fix the defense, I like Edge Mike Green. You pair him on the opposite side of Montez Sweat. You have you a damn great pass rush in Chicago. You pair Jalen Johnson on the opposite end with Will Johnson. That's a damn good cornerback room right there. Linebacker, I don't think there's a linebacker right now that I would take right now in the second round, in my opinion. D tackle. Could they go Alfred Collins, get a big run stuffing, defensive tackle, nose tackle? Right now, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna find out. But there's a trade. There's a trade. There is a Chicago Bears. They trade their pick with who? The Buffalo Bills. So the Bills damn near came from damn near the bottom of the second round, and they're trading up. I think they're trying to get Will Johnson, either Will Johnson or Mike Green. Don't forget they did. The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock. The Buffalo Bills traded with the uh, Bears. I do think that the Bears, not the Bears, but the Bills, they probably trade up for Mike Green or Will Johnson. If you go Will Johnson, you solidify your secondary. But let's find out what the trade proposal was. So let's find the Bills, guys. Bills are up here. Uh, Look, guys, I got them in alphabetical order. I wasn't even paying attention to that yesterday. And then we think about who was the Bears. Great. So Buffalo, more than likely those swap second round picks. The Bears, or no, Buffalo has to give up all of next year's picks. It does not matter. We'll fix it when it's time to fix it. Okay. They signed Khalil Shakir to a 4-year extension. What? I don't think they'll trade up for a wide receiver. I don't think so. Um, Damn. I had see, and this is why I forgot. I had to make a video today. I don't know why I didn't make one earlier, but this is why I don't like picking. This is why I don't like the 49ers picking in front of us, because now the Niners can take a guy like Will Johnson and solidify their defense. I really hope Buffalo traded up and they're going to get Will Johnson. But I think they're going to take Mike Green. I have him graded as a first round defensive end. They did let go of Von Miller. They need pass rush. You got to get a guy that can go after Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, keep up with those guys. I really like Mike Green at this spot if you're the Buffalo Bills. So let's see what they do. You think Will Johnson? I think Will Johnson as well. Again, you got to play Miami. You got to play Miami, who has Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill. If Tua is healthy, that's a damn good passing offense. And then when you think about their conference, you got to play against the Bengals. You got to play against you got to play against all these future Hall of Fame like quarterbacks are going to win MVPs, Super Bowl MVPs. If you're Buffalo, man, you got a damn good quarterback in your own right. Protect him, get him the ball back as many times as you possibly can. And I would go Will Johnson, but if Mike Green is a pick, I'm not surprised. Or maybe Nick Gordon, depending on how they view, some of these guys. But they're interviewing right now Tyler Shough, just taken 40th overall by the New Orleans Saints. So that's the interview you guys are hearing right now. That's crazy. So Kyle, you think that they go corner Will Johnson? It'd be smart. It'd be smart if they go with Will Johnson here. Yes, I know they did draft Maxwell Harrison in the first round, but again, everyone looked at what Philly did, and they got Cooper DeJean in the first. They got Quinion in the first, and got Cooper DeJean in the second, and completely changed their defense. And if they go get Maxwell Harrison, they go get Will Johnson. That's the secondary you cannot throw on. You know what I mean? So okay. D tackle. They go TJ Sanders, y'all. They go TJ Sanders. Okay, so this is now my thought process right now. You got Ed Oliver. You pair that up with TJ Sanders. That's not a bad pick. That's a nose tackle for TJ Sanders. That's another pass rushing type of three technique. I'm sorry for TJ Sanders. This guy that can rush the passer. You know what I mean? I really like TJ Sanders. I was eyeing him in the third round if the Dallas Cowboys wanted to go there. Really damn good pick. Helps out their defensive line. I would have gone Will Johnson just to solidify your cornerback position, or get you a guy like Mike Green. But if they didn't like Mike Green because of the way he does not do too well in the run game, that might be something as well. But them getting TJ Sanders, them getting another interior defensive player. The reason why I'm not super shocked is because they're a team not like the Dallas Cowboys, but they're a team that really cares about stopping the run. And again, you got to play Lamar. You got to go play. You know what I mean? You got to go play these teams that can run the ball in the AFC. So you got to be able to stop the run, and you have to have interior pressure because getting outside pressure on Mahomes and Lamar is great. But if you can get pressure going in their face, that's something different, man. That's different type of pressure. Just pick is automatically in. Where do they go? I think they should go, in my opinion. You lost DJ Reed. You go get Will Johnson. You have Will Johnson, and then you have Ahmad, Sauce Gardner. Dude, your secondary is complete, in my opinion. And you it's gonna be again very tough to throw. I mean, I just don't see Will Johnson not getting selected in the second round. I don't see him getting past Dallas. I am not harping that that's going to be the pick. I'm not. It can be anybody right here. The Jets can take a running back if they wanted to. They can take a wide receiver if they want to. They said D tackle is one of their best, is one of their most needed positions. But I think they need another wide receiver opposite of Garrett Wilson. They did let go of Devontae Adams. I don't know if Alan Lazard is still there. They need another wide receiver. So I mean, if we're looking at the wide receivers available, we got Trey Harris, can be their X wide receiver. You got Jalen Noel, who can play in the slot for them. You got Jalen Warren, who I think is a very solid wide receiver. I really, really, really like Kyle Williams. I like Jack Besh. I like Alec A. Manure. I like Tez Johnson, Torrey Horton. I like these three right here in the fourth. Savon Williams, I like him in the third. Ty Felton, I believe I have him in the fifth. Yeah, I do have Ty Felton in the fifth. I'm looking on my board real quick. But oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Kyle Williams, yeah, I remember that defensive tackle they had. Yeah, I remember that when the Bills used to have Kyle Williams at D tackle. If that's what you're talking about, yeah. But if I had to go a certain way and predict a certain way, um, I think right now if you're the Jets, I think you go Will Johnson. I think you go Will Johnson. You pair him with Sauce Gardner, or you can go Trey Amos if you want to. Go get you a damn good corner on the opposite end of Will Johnson and just make your secondary completely locked down. I think the 49ers are going to take either Mike Green, Will Johnson. Where could the Niners go? Niners could go running back. They can go Caleb Johnson. It'd be crazy if they go Scoutaboo there. I think if they go corner, maybe Will Johnson, Trey Amos, Savon Revel for the Dallas Cowboys. They would love, bro. I would love Savon Revel. If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, I know we need running backs badly. We need them terrible. We need them so bad, but I would take corner here. I know we need wide receiver. I think Trey Harris can start for you. I think Jalen Woods can start for you. I think Jack Besh, Alec Aim, York can start for you. I know we need wide receiver. I know we need running back. But damn it, I'll just take the best corner available to me from the Dallas Cowboys, and I'll keep it pushing. No matter what the 49ers do, there's still going to be a cornerback I really like available to you at 44. So there's not in the of course the draft does not expand. So there is no 42 and a third pick or 42 and a half pick. So, there's going to be a really good corner for the Dallas Cowboys to pick in round two. So let's see what they do. Again, I'm not giving up hopes on the Dallas Cowboys in terms of they're going to do the right thing. I won't be surprised if they go edge and go Nick Scorden. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of curious in which odd way they're going to go in the second round. Where am I trying to go? Alrighty. Where do you guys think the Jets go? I think they go corner, in my opinion. I think they go corner. They could go wide receiver, but if I had to make a pick, stick and pick, I'm going corner. Will Johnson, you make your secondary elite. You try to match what your other teams are doing in your division. You got, you know, they have people to throw to in their division in Buffalo, Miami, New England's going to try and figure out their wide receiver situation, probably through a trade maybe. But they could go Mike Green. Now that I'm thinking about it, because they they did lose a D end. Hassan Reddick was one of them. Woo! Damn, Mason Taylor's a damn good pick for the Jets. I really like this pick for the Jets. You help out. You do help out Justin Fields a lot. This is Jason Taylor's son. He's also his uncle is Zach Thomas as well. He has comes from great NFL bloodlines, man. I do think this is a damn good player in my opinion. Mason Taylor is I had him ranked at the top of the third round. If you guys will look at my board right here, I had him as my third best tight end, and I wouldn't been surprised him getting taken in the second round. I really like Harold Fanning Jr. a lot more than Mason Taylor, but Mason Taylor has a perfect size, 6'5". He didn't run a 40, has 546 yards. Not highly productive, but he's going to make the plays in which you can make the plays. You can line up in the slot. He can do many different things in which you need him to do. I really like his abilities, after catch ability. He's a damn good tight end in my opinion. He's the only tight end in LSU history with 100 receptions and 1,000 receiving yards. Watching Brian Bryce talk about him, and even me watching on him, me watching his film, they were saying that every single time that they needed a big down, they went to Mason Taylor, they got him, man. So he's going to be a damn great player in this league. I really like Mason Taylor a lot. He's going to go to the Jets. Is going to be Justin Fields' favorite target. So, one of his favorite target, him and Garrett Wilson. Really like that pick. Niners are on the clock. The pick is in for the 49ers. Where do they go? Where do they go? I think they go Will Johnson if I have to make the pick. But no, bro. Bro, I wanted Alfred Collins, bro. I wanted Alfred Collins, man. I did. Like, I really wanted Alfred Collins. Again, another team that cares about the interior of their defensive line. This is a team that ain't effing around. This is a team that they drafted Michael Williams. They're trying to reconstruct their front four. They got Robert Saleh back as their defensive coordinator. They're really trying to get their defensive line back intact. This is a guy right here, man, that can push the pocket. This is a guy that's great with block shed, great with his hands. He's a damn good player. He came on a little bit late in his career, but that's because he played behind Byron Murphy and he played behind Devondre Sweat. That's a damn good nose tackle for the 49ers. They got their Javon Hargrave replacement. This is a damn good pick by the 49ers. Even though I can't stand them, this is a damn good pick by the 49ers. Now, the Dallas Cowboys have the pick of the litter. If I am the Dallas Cowboys, Can I find a trade partner? The pick is in for the Cowboys, so I don't think they're able to trade out. But damn, I would love if we were able to trade out of this spot, in my opinion. Oh damn, I'm about to get freaking copyrighted because I'm already playing ads. Damn it. Alrighty, shit. I did that shit last year, day two. I'm fucking around. I'm yapping too damn much, bro. I gotta be paying attention. But Dallas Cowboys pick is in. You guys gonna get a reaction out of me, regardless, good, bad, or indifferent. What I would do, I would go Will Johnson. You desperately need corner. But Will Johnson has fallen so far in the draft. I don't think he gets selected by the Dallas Cowboys. I have a sneaky suspicion that the Dallas Cowboys go edge, and I do think they might go Mike Green. If they revere Mike Green the way I do, as a first, I have him ranked. If you go look at my board right now, he's my second graded pass rusher. You know, where's Alfred Collins, man? I gotta highlight that. Okay, man. Sheesh, man. Damn good pick by 49ers. 49ers are they're a damn good drafting team. I will give them respect when it's due for sure. If I'm the Cowboys, I go corner. I go corner here. You have your pick of the litter at corner. You have Will Johnson, for me, the best defensive player left on the board. You have Trey Amos, who played in the SEC, played at Alabama, transferred to Ole Miss. You got Savon Revel from ECU. You got Wanye's little brother, Azaria Thomas. You got Benjamin Morrison. These are all graded right now, second round players from Trey Amos down to Benjamin Morrison. You have a first round graded talent, in my opinion, with Will Johnson. I think that's who the pick should be, whether Cowboy fans want to get their panties in a bunch or not about whether or not they like Michigan players or not. But this is a Michigan player that can play football, in my opinion. I think it'll be a reach. If I think the Dallas Cowboys, I wouldn't like if they take Trey Harris. But if they like Alec A. Manure, I wouldn't be upset. Jack Besh, I wouldn't be upset. If they went Jalen Noel, I wouldn't be upset. I'm trying to think of curveballs. D tackle could be one if they like Darius Alexander. I would not be surprised. Edge could be a surprise if it ain't Mike Green. They want to get funny. Nick Scored or Donovan Uzurike. I would really like Donovan Uzurike because I believe I even have him as a second round graded player. Yes, I do. I have him as my fourth best edge in the class. If they want to go with him, I would not be upset. But he's a little bit undersized at 6'2". I don't think Dallas Cowboys like undersized players. But Shador. No, I broke it down on the stream yesterday. Financially, it just makes no sense. And the Dallas Cowboys, I know, but look, our team is we don't participate in free agency. If we were a team that participated in free agency, like some of the better teams, we go over, we share this tab, like guys that participate in free agency, the 49ers, the Bills, the Patriots, the Seahawks, the Browns. These are guys that actually team build correctly. Yeah, we don't team build correctly. If we team build correctly and we didn't have so many holes, I would say take Shador Sanders because I would say this is going to be a quarterback that can start for you. You do make him a cowboy, but the way in which this team is built, we're too sorry of a franchise to take a quarterback right now because of look at our roster. We have no wide receiver outside of him. I mean, outside of CeeDee Lamb. You have Dak Prescott on the books for the next 4 years. You're going to be eating damn near 80. You're being $128 million if you want to get rid of him this year. He has a no trade clause, so he would have to choose the destination in which you want to give him up. So there's a lot of ramifications if you give up Dak Prescott right now. If we didn't sign, I wanted Dak Prescott to leave because I got tired of him in this BS of a franchise. I wanted him to go to Pittsburgh. I wanted him to go to Vegas. I wanted him to go for a team that actually cares about football and not Dallas Cowboys, who are this Hollywood. They're a NFL Hollywood team. So the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. We're going to see what they're doing. I got to record my reaction. Yeah. I told y'all. I told y'all they was gonna go edge. I told y'all they was gonna go edge. I would have. I would have. I would have went corner in my opinion. Hey, yo, what's up, YouTube, man? It's your boy, Action Jackson, man. The Dallas Cowboys just selected Donovan Uzurike, edge at Boston College. I really, really, really like this pick, in my opinion. Looking at my board, shout out to live right now, man. We're all live right now. We went edge, and I was not surprised that we went edge. I talked about it in the group chat. I think this was going to be a curveball of a pick for the Dallas Cowboys. I really do like the player in which we selected in Donovan Uzurike. In my opinion, I would have gone with a corner and Will Johnson, but Will Johnson's fallen down these boards a lot. It has to be more than medical concerns, in when it comes for Will Johnson, in my opinion. I would have loved a corner like Savon Revel or one of these guys as well. But the Dallas Cowboys, they're going to select how they want to select. They're going to pick who they want to pick. I really do like to pick in Donovan Uzurike. You want to bolster up your defensive end group. You get a damn good defensive end that can actually pass rush the ball opposite of Micah Parsons. I'm tired of Mike Parsons being the only one that gets attention when it comes to the pass rush, where he gets double, triple teams. He gets chipped by George Kittle and everybody else. I'm getting tired of that. I need another pass rusher that can go opposite end of Micah Parsons and can pass rush. He had 11 sacks last year. He had 16 quarterback hits. Let me see. No, I'm tripping. My bad. He had 14 sacks, 20 quarterback hits, 26 hurries. He had an 18.2 pass rush run weight, man. He had the most quarterback pressures and FBS in the 2024 season. He had more than Abdul Carter. He had more than Michael Kamara that went to the Dolphins last year. So I really, really like Donovan Uzurike a lot. I really do. This is a pick I can't get upset about. I don't want the Dallas Cowboys reaching for a running back position. I wanted them to get a running back. I wanted them to get a wide receiver. But I think they're going to possibly make a trade. That's what Jerry Jones was talking about in the pre-draft presser. So again, that's my live reaction. I really like the pick. I can't hate on it. Today is Friday. That's why I'm in an all black. We got to kill this draft, man. This draft has to be the best for the Dallas Cowboys for them to produce and for us to really round out this draft to make sure that this draft is a hit for this draft class. So that's about it for the video. Hope you guys like the video, subscribe, comment, and share. See you guys. Peace. So let's go. Colts are next. Ooh. Hey man, you get Latu. You got you got the Polynesian brothers on the edge. Okay. I like that. I like that. Let's go edge. Let's go JT Tuamala. I really like JT Tuamala, man. He was given Armarius Mims. You remember Ohio State and Georgia when it was between CJ Stroud and Stetson Bennett, and they were going back and forth, and that was damn near the national championship because when Georgia went to the national championship, they beat the heck out of TCU. I really like this pick by the Indianapolis Colts, man. You fill out your front. You got Grover Sue, you got DeForest Buckner, JT Tuamala, and they got Latu. And then they have somebody that we picked from undrafted free agency a few years ago. I forget his name. Came from HBCU school. I forgot his name. I really like his Isaiah Land. That's who they have, man. They actually have a bevy of pass rushers. You cannot have enough pass rushers. Again, somebody that was very monumental in that Texas playoff game. Somebody that plays big time football. This is a damn good pick by the Indianapolis Colts. I really like in the way in which they solve their situation, man. But yeah, I gotta. Sorry, y'all. I'm not paying attention right now. I'm looking. I'm about to post my video. If you guys are new to the stream, the Dallas Cowboys. If you guys came here for my Dallas Cowboys reaction, we did just select Donovan Uzurike, Boston College edge. I talked about it years ago. I forgot who I wanted Nolan Smith though in the draft in which we drafted Mozzie Smith. I wanted Nolan Smith. Go check my live. Everyone thinks I'm lying because it's revisionist history. You saw what Nolan Smith did in the playoffs. Everyone thinks I'm capping, but everyone that was in my draft last year knows that I really wanted Nolan Smith because I said I got tired of playing teams. I got tired of D-Law, him not bringing nothing in the pass rusher. In the pass rush department, he was damn good in the run game. I just didn't like when we needed to go pass rush. He couldn't give it to us other than Micah Parsons. I got tired of Micah Parsons getting beat up and constantly dominated. Pause if needed for I got tired of that. I needed a running mate for 11. 11 is the best player on our team. Respect everybody as Dak Prescott when he's healthy. He's damn near one of the best on our team. CeeDee Lamb, respect. Michael Parsons is a top 5, top 10 player in this league. get him a running mate, and you got him that in Donovan Uzurike. I would have liked Mike Green. If you guys look at my board right now, I have Mike Green as I have him graded as a first round player. I don't know why he keeps slipping. I don't know why he keeps on slipping down in the draft boards, but it is what it is. And also, people look at my board, not only my board, but forget the board. They look at the Dallas Cowboys edge and they're like, man, you guys got Dante Fowler, Micah Parsons, you got Sam Williams, who you drafted in 2023. So, you look at that and you're like, dang, the Dallas Cowboys got 15, 20 edges. But those are all unproven guys. Dante Fowler is a mercenary dude where you just signed for a year deal. You want him to bring some leadership, and he's going to show Donovan Uzurike to be a better edge and some pass rush moves. You got him and Micah. So you have some very good, solid veterans. I cannot bank on Sam Williams. I like that we got Marshawn Nealand. Marshawn Nealand is like your Chauncey Golston, DeMarcus Lawrence type, where he's going to be a damn great run defender, but he still needs to work on his hands in terms of getting better as a pass rusher. He needs to get better at that. So Dallas Cowboys, I like that they went edge. I would have went corner, in my opinion. I would have went corner. I would have went running back. That's what you have your pick of the litter at corner. But I do feel like the Dallas Cowboys might get a cornerback that they like in the third round. I'm no BS. I didn't react crazy like how I did in the first round last night. But I like that the Dallas Cowboys are getting better in the trenches, man. I don't have the Dallas Cowboys doing anything this year, man. I don't. You call me pessimistic, you call me and whatever Cowboy fan you want to call me, wish-washy, whatever. But everybody knows me that is in the chat knows I've been a Cowboy fan all my life. So I'm realistic right now when it comes to this team. When I'm talking in front of y'all, man, I can't cap on this YouTube, man. I don't have the Dallas Cowboys doing too much, but this is what you need to do: build your front. Build your front. I hate that Alfred Collins went the pick right before the Dallas Cowboys. This is what I'm saying. I hate that we have the 49ers. I'm about to use another word, but I hate that the 49ers are out here dirty macking on our players because we could have got Alfred Collins and had him playing. He'll been a hell of a lot better than Mozzie Smith. But Donovan Uzurike, I love him as a prospect. I had him as my third, fourth best edge on my board. Oh yeah, had him as my fourth best edge, man. I would have had James Pierce in the first, and he would have been my top of the second round guy anyway. But I really love Donovan Uzurike. If you guys want to know my Dallas Cowboy opinion on Donovan Uzurike, he's going to be a guy opposite of Micah that's going to get 9.5, 10 sacks because teams are going to put so much focus on Micah Parsons. So again, I don't have much expectation for the Dallas Cowboys. I just need them to get better players, and they got a better player tonight for sure. Third round is going to be supremely tough. All right, y'all. That's crazy. I mean, he's not crazy, but I can see that. Hey, damn good pick by the Rams. I really like that pick. They got a guy 6'5". Hold on, 6'5". Can run the route tree. In my opinion, he's a damn good offensive player. In my opinion, they were in the process of looking for a tight end. They really wanted them a Brock Bowers last year, but they weren't able to get that because the Raiders did smart. The Raiders took him. The Raiders took him, and they wanted to get their player. They did a smart move last year, man. I really like Terrence Ferguson, man. He's gonna, fit the seam. He's gonna find the hole in the zones, and he's gonna make plays, man. He looks like a dang wide receiver when you watch him on tape. I really like his slender build, man. He's like a dang near another wide receiver. Tyler Higbee, one of their tight ends, had dealt with a lot of injuries. So I'm just trying to promote everything out for the Dallas Cowboys right now in terms of what my thoughts are and everything like that. So upload that. I need to upload that to my. I wonder if I just want to make it an actual video, man. I don't want to make this. All right, the pick is in for the Cardinals. Where do they go? They just put Pat Pete in the Ring of Honor. He just retired and they got them the best corner in the draft in Will Johnson. Bro, bro, bro. They just retired Pat Pete and they got them a damn good corner. Bro, what are the odds of that, man? That's a damn good pick by the Cardinals, man. I hate that because we play them next year. But bro, Will Johnson is a football player, man. That's a football player right there. They saw him personally in person when Michigan and TCU played in 2022. They saw that game, man, and they saw him out there. I spoke highly enough on Will Johnson so many times. Uh, Gay, bro. No, what I would do if I were you guys at this point, you need corner, right? Trey Amos, man. Trey Amos, Savon Reville fits great in your guys' scheme. Let me make sure I got his height right. 6'1". Forget about Rascore, man. Height, length, speed. He can cover crosses across the middle of the field. He's great, man. Great in zone. If you want a guy that played in a bigger school with more pedigree, Trey Amos, man. You can't go wrong picking from Benjamin Morrison on up to Trey Morris if you really want a corner. But if you want to take best player available, you talk about getting you another edge opposite of Crosby. Mike Green is one of those guys, in my opinion. But get you a corner right here. Will Johnson's off the board. Let me go on my board and let me go look at Will Johnson. Will Johnson has been selected. Let's go over to we got Savon Reville, Trey Amos, Azarie Thomas, Benjamin Morrison going to fit your guys' scheme, going to be able to play tenacity, going to be able to. Savon Reville is going to tackle his behind off. So is Thomas. So is Morrison. You're going to have the out. Who would I put on the outside? Savon, Trey, Azarie, if you want. Not if you want, but that's what you're going to do. Benjamin Morrison, you can play him either outside or inside. He has flexibility at that spot. But if you want corner, if you what you could do, yeah, I know you guys got Coons. I know you guys still have Tyree Wilson. I don't know, but I know he's a lost cause for y'all. Yes, but Mike Green is better than any single Raider pass rusher not named Max Crosby. And what I just said about Micah Parsons could be the same sentiment for you guys. I know Max Crosby. I know you guys got Wilkins, defensive tackle. You guys have. I know he has some medical questions right now, but you guys want another pass rusher that can go get 10, 11 sacks consistently on the opposite end of Max Crosby. So that's where Max Crosby can get freed up. Go get Mike Green. In my opinion, if you want a pass rusher, but take your quarterback right here. If you want your quarterback, go get him right now. He's on the board. Go get your quarterback right now. Brock Bowers. You just got freaking Ashton Jeanty. Damn good move by y'all last night. Go get your quarterback. That's what I would do. Go get your quarterback. If you feel, hey, I can't go too long without getting my quarterback, get him now, right? Looking at your team needs just right here, but I already know them off the top of my head. Y'all need a receiver. I know you like Jacoby Myers. I know you like Trey Tucker. All them cats. Okay, that's cool. But man, y'all gonna need you a real wide receiver. But I mean, I like Trey Harris. I believe he can start for you. Jack Besh, he can start for you. Ellen Manure can start for you, in my opinion. Kyle Williams. I know you love Kyle Williams, Gabe. I mean, he can start right now, but get and look the extra picks. You guys got an extra date. You guys have you an extra round 3 pick. Like you said, go get you Shador Sanders, man. Oh shit. Again, me fucking yapping. The Houston Texans just traded with y'all, man. The Texans just traded with y'all. Yeah, they traded, bro. They traded back again. Y'all traded back. Hey man, I like, bro. I love what y'all are doing, man. I love what the Raiders are doing. They have a bunch of holes like the Dallas Cowboys. They're working the phones right now. Your GM staff and Pete Carroll, they're all working the phones. And the Raiders. No, man, y'all. This is what I always wanted from the Raiders. I want y'all to do and operate like a smart football team, man. I want you guys to, bro, like get in this draft, get so many damn picks is ridiculous because the talent in the third round is going to be ridiculous. And you just traded back again. So I don't know how the hell. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna try to work this real quick because I know you guys got multiple picks. I know you guys did. I know you guys did. Let me find the Texans. How are they gonna put them in the H spot? Houston, bam. Vegas, bam. Okay, obviously you got swapped. Trade. They probably gave y'all some of these picks probably. But let me see if that goes through. All right, cool. Good. Thank God they didn't have to make me work for it. I ain't had to work for that. I'm good. Let me see. I can look right now. I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna try and figure out what the trade compensation was for you guys. I'm gonna look for that right now. You probably already know, Gabe. If you want to put it in the chat, that'd be great. But I'm trying to figure that out. Obviously, I know you guys swapped. Ian Rappaport does not have it. Does Adam Schefter have the pick in terms of the pick compensation? Nope, they do not. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm pretty sure you guys got a hell of a haul. A smart trade by y'all. Get as many picks y'all need. You guys, I'm not going to speak too badly on the Raiders. I'll speak as if with the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys have such a terrible roster that they need as many picks as they can possible, and that's what you guys got. Okay, so you guys did get 58. You guys swapped second round picks and got another third round pick. Damn good, damn good trade by the Raiders. I really appreciate that the Raiders did that. You get as many picks as you possibly can. Seattle can possibly take them a quarterback. Who else can take a quarterback right here, guys? Detroit. Y'all think Detroit can take them a quarter? Y'all think Detroit can take them a quarterback? I know they got Hendon Hooker. I know they dropped him in the second round. But why did they take Shador Sanders, man? He can fit in that Detroit lifestyle, in my opinion, with the buffs on and everything. Alrighty. Houston, they might go Mike Green. Ursaway. Okay. Big, slow footed offensive tackle. He's not that great, in my opinion, but that's them trading up for need. They desperately needed offensive line help. Let me switch my tab over here. Make sure I ain't tripping. So the Texans, they got a huge left tackle. He needs to get better with his feet. Yes, he's a mammoth of a person. If I'm going to look at my board right now. He's 6'6". He weighs 331 pounds. He ran a 5 flat 40, so he's an athlete. Benched 25 times, has a 29.5-inch vertical. He only allowed one quarterback hit, 10 hurries, one sack was allowed, 12 pressures was allowed. But I do think he needs to get better with his feet. He's not that strong of a player for me at tackle. I like my offensive lineman to be stronger, in my opinion. But for them getting Ariante Ursway, I had him graded in the third round on my board. But if they wanted to get him in the second round because they desperately needed him, go get him. They have so many day 2 and day 3 picks. It made sense for them to go up and go get their guy. So it was smart for them. I really like that pick by the Houston Texans. So Cincinnati is now on the clock. I think they should not have taken if you would have told me that Mike Green would have had gone out of the first round and he was able to pick 49 in the Bengals and the Bengals weren't trading out, Mike Green for me would have been their pick over Shamar Stewart. But right now, if you are the Bengals, you go get you a corner, either Savon Ravel, you go get you either Savon Ravel, Trey Amos. You get you one of these four corners right here if you're the Bengals. D tackle, you get your pass rush, you can get you Darius Alexander. I really like Darius Alexander, but what do they do? Oh, linebacker. South Carolina. South Carolina. They needed a backer. They need another linebacker in my opinion. I do like Demetrius Knight. He's a very solid linebacker. He has a family lineage about to show right now, but I'm about to break down Demetrius Knight in my opinion. I do think I have him rated as my. Let me see. No, it doesn't really matter. I have him as my fifth best linebacker in this draft class. He's 6'1". He can fit the run game very well. To me, he has all the instincts in the world. He has 6 tackle for losses. This is a damn good linebacker in my position. And in my opinion, this guy is, he got hella kids. I remember during I was seeing people break him down in film. This dude got a whole family on him right now. But he's a sideline backer. He's gonna stick his nose down. He's going to fill in the run lanes. He's a perfect AFC North linebacker in my opinion. He has to be a little bit better in coverage in my opinion, but I think they can work on that. But again, you pair again. I talk about it so much. Marry your picks. If what you did in the first round is going to have to dictate what you do in the second round in terms of if you get you a quarterback, go get him a weapon in the second round or go get him a pass protector in the second round. If you get you a running back and you want to fix your weaponry on the offensive side of the ball, go get your running back in the second round. Go get your wide receiver running back first, running wide receiver second. Marry your picks, have your picks, and fill out your roster the way in which you need it. You saw that last year with Philadelphia. I hate them as an example, but it's true. They sucked at cornerback. With James Bradbury and Darius Slay and Avonte Maddox playing slot for them. What did they go do? They got blessed by having such an offensive heavy draft that when they got to their pick, they had one of the best corners available, the best corner available to them in Quinyon Mitchell. They got him, and then they turned around in the second round, traded up, and got Cooper DeJean. I mean, that's when we're talking about marrying picks and just making it make sense, like what the Bengals did. They're trying to bolster up your defense. That was probably one of your biggest needs last year. But damn, if I was them, I'd probably go get me a running back. I know they got Brown, but again, make a strength to strength. If you want to make your offense damn near unbeatable, do it. In my opinion, but Seattle Seahawks are next on the board. Their pick is in. I don't think there's going to be a trade with them. Where does the Seattle Seahawks go? They need pass rush, in my opinion. They need pass rush. I know they got Derek Hall. Derek Hall. I know they got Leonard Williams. I know who else they got playing D line for them. But man, I really do feel that the Seahawks need to go edge. I think they go Mike Green. If not, I think they go Nick Scordon. I think they go edge right here. Well, they can go free safety. They can go. Fuck. Damn, if they get Andrew Makuba, you play him at free safety. You have Nick Imawariye. You have him. You get you damn in Texas. Remember what they had, man. Texas, they had a Texas free safety, Earl Thomas, before he went off the rails in Baltimore. That was a damn good free safety. I have Andrew Makuba as my safety number one. This is a team that values safety. I know they have Julian Love, but damn, they go free safety. I wouldn't hate that if I was Seattle, honestly. But I think Seattle, they're going to fix on something else. I think they could look at offensive line. No, bro. I'm slow, dog. Because they went Gray Zabel last night. I'm tripping. I mean, you can still get you more offensive linemen, but uh, you're probably going to want you to get a tackle. So Marcus and Bow can play right tackle out of Purdue. I really like his feet. I really like that type of player. I think Marcus and Bow can possibly play right tackle for you, in my opinion. Yeah, because he'll be better than Abe Lucas. So let's see. We're gonna find out, man. I would like for them to go edge. I would like for them to go offensive line, go get offensive right tackle, shore up your offensive line. You got Sam Darnold, you got Jackson Smith and Jigba, you got Cooper Cup. You know, I really like this pick, man. I mean, I think they have the pick of the litter in terms of defensive talent. Let's go down to the second round and stay focused, stay back on track. Let me go back and look at the chat real quick. Alrighty.
To announce the Seattle Seahawks selection, please welcome NFL legend, 2005 MVP and Offensive Player of the Year, two-time All-Pro, and three-time Pro Bowler Sean Alexander. What up, 12s? Before we start, I gotta say happy birthday to my son, Jedediah. Everyone say happy birthday. With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end.
Ooh, Elijah Oro from Miami. Damn good tight end in my opinion. Why is Harold Fannin Jr. falling down the draft board? It doesn't matter to me. I would love if Dallas Cowboys were able to get him, but he from Frisco. He was a Dallas Day guy. Damn good pick. I mean, again, one of the pass catchers for Miami. Has 7 touchdowns in 24. He was one touchdown shy of holding the season record. Hold on, y'all.
Everybody who's been supported throughout this process. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Gracias a mi familia, a mis amigos. Los agradezco mucho y los quiero. This Elijah went to Frisco, Texas, just as Ashton Jetty did when he came back to the United States. What do you think of him as a player? Well, this guy's a great receiver. He's got great speed. We talk about GPS, 22 miles an hour. That's probably less than 4 or 5. We see him running down the seam right here. He catches the long ball. This guy's tough, smart. He's a really good blocker on the perimeter. He needs to improve his in-line blocking. Coach, I've talked to a couple of his coaches. They tell me about him as a player. He said, watch the Virginia Tech game. There was an interception thrown around the 10-yard line, and he was so selfless. Watch him come from the opposite side of the field. He never gave up on the play, saved the pick six. They said that tells you a lot about Elijah. The Denver Broncos will trade the 51st pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 51st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Nick Scorton, DN, Texas A&M.
Damn good pick by the Carolina Panthers. Oh shit, bruh. Hold on. Alrighty, they traded picks. They probably swapped picks. Hold on, let me go. Let me go check something real quick. All right, there was a trade that happened. I'm looking at my phone. Sorry about that. But the Panthers just traded up to go get their guy. Uh, and then if we're trying to look for who else, got them more picks. Swap. I don't know what they gave him. They either gave him our fourth round pick or probably their fourth round pick. They probably gave him that. Let me see. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think that's what the trade was. I mean, I know it went through does not mean just because it went through on here doesn't mean that that's what happened in real life. I'm going to find the trade details right now. Bro, Adam Schefter just posted 3 minutes ago about the just now Seattle pick, but they don't. I mean, gosh, bro, come on. So okay, the Edge, Nick Gordon.
So we look at the Titans draft room right now. They, of course, had the first pick in this draft and took Campbell. Most talented receivers, the Tennessee Titans selection. Please welcome NFL legend, three-time All-Pro, and 2003 Pro Bowler, Keith Bullard.
Olodejo. Damn. Yo, that's a damn. Hey, Oluwafemi Olodejo, man, that was a former inside linebacker that played next to Carson Schlesinger. UCLA wanted to bump him down, play defensive end. This is a very traits guy. I really like Oluwafemi Olodejo. I wanted the Dallas Cowboys to draft him. I had him ranked as a fourth round player in my board, but I don't view that as a reach just for the simple fact that if the Tennessee Titans really like their guy and they feel that Oluwafemi can come in and play really good football for them, I don't hate it. I really like Oladejo. Um, I really like Oluwafemi Oladejo, man. 6'3". He's has an athletic build to play defensive end. Has great hands, man. I just think he needs to play the position for a little bit longer. But he has everything in which you need. Has long arms, great wingspan. Can get out to the quarterback. Relentless motor. He can stand up. He can play on. He can be in a 4-point stance. He play the run damn great. He'll knife through. He'll do a lot of great things. I really like Oluwafemi Olodejo, man. I really, really liked him. He's one of my pet cats, and the Tennessee Titans did select him, man. And that was a really good pick, in my opinion. Let's go to Edge Oluwafemi. I really, really, really like that pick. Where does the well, man? I don't know.
I really do like the way the player in which we selected in Donovan Rodriguez. In my opinion, I would have gone with a corner and Will Johnson, but Will Johnson's fallen down these boards a lot. It has to be more than medical concerns, and when it comes for Will Johnson, in my opinion, I would have loved a corner like Savon Revel or one of these guys as well. But the Dallas Cowboys, they're going to select how they want to select. They're going to pick who they want to pick. I really do like the pick in Donovan Rodriguez. You want to bolster up your defensive end group.
But damn, bro, I really like that Oluwafemi pick a lot. The Bucks pick is in. They can go edge. I mean, I know they brought back Shaq Barrett out of retirement. I think if they let go of Joe Tryon Shoyinka, I believe they traded him to the Browns. I want to say, but they need edge help. I would go Mike Green here. Again, I think they need cornerback help. I thought they were going to go Will Johnson last night at pick 19. I think they still have their pick of the litter at corner right now. Still think there's a lot of great corners right now that are on the board. And, I think they go Trey Amos. I think they go corner. If that was my prediction, they can go probably offensive line, but I don't think that's going to be the case because they got Tristan Wirfs, they got Cody Mock, they got Grant Barton. They spent really nice draft capital on that offensive line. I don't think they go offensive line. I think they upgrade either that secondary. They might want to get them a tight end. Who I think Harold Fanning could be a sneaky get for them, in my opinion. I'm trying to think about who they got. Kate Otten. Okay. Who else do they have? I don't know. I don't know who they have at tight end. Who they said, okay, Harold Fanning might not be that guy for me. If they want to get rid of, if they want to get rid of Rashad White, you can go Caleb Johnson. You go Giddens. You go Scotabo. You can go Bayshall Tootin. There are some guys I still really like at the running back position that is available. I love Sampson a lot. The SEC's leading pass, runner last year, and the fact that he's ranked this low on this board is crazy. But they updated it last night. Alrighty, man. The Bucks pick is in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, Lane with a His family's crazy, man. They act a damn fool. Simeon Rice, man, that was a really good edge for the Bucks back in the day, early 2000s. That was a really good defensive end.
What's up, Green Bay? Yeah, I love the energy. Love the energy. And with that in mind, with the 53rd pick in the NFL 2025 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison.
Woo! That's a good. That's a great pick by the Bucks, man. That's a great pick out of Notre Dame. One of the best man cover corners in the league. I mean, I'm sorry, in the draft, and they got that in Benjamin Morrison. They want to play tough. They want to play tough football in the NFC South, man. This is a really, really, really good corner. Bloodlines, you got brothers, sisters that are all athletes. You come from an athletic family. I really like uh, the Morrison family, but not only that, Benjamin Morrison is a damn good corner, and I think he's going to be really good for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You got Vita Vea. You got that front four. You still got Levante David, Mike Edwards at safety. I really like what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are doing. They just bolstered their offense last night by getting, Emeka Egbuka to pair with Chris Godwin. What's the other one? Mike Evans, Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. Jalen McMillan they drafted last year. So this is a team that doesn't have a whole bunch of needs, man, and they draft really well. They drafted really well in the past 5 years. I really liked what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are building over there. Again, they're gonna be really competitive. I really liked his USC tape a lot. And I really liked his Ohio State film. He was a little bit grabby against Marvin Harrison. That's the kind of knock I had against him. But man, he's really sound and technical at the position. He's going to turn the ball over. But man, we're going to start seeing more of these corners being taken off the board. I don't really like that if I'm the Dallas Cowboys, but it is what it is. Honestly, I wish that we could have gone corner, but again, I really like Donovan Uzurike in the second round. I felt the Dallas Cowboys were going to go edge. That's what they did last year. They went Guyton in the first round. They went Marshawn Nealon in the second round. So I 24 was what year did we draft? So yeah, 2014 we drafted Zach Martin, and then we got DeMarcus Lawrence in the second round. So the Dallas Cowboys are known to pair trenches with trenches up together. So it's going to be cool. I was going to be intriguing to see what the third round is going to be. Oh damn, that's Jordy Nelson. Oh man.
I have some special guests up here to help make the Green Bay Packers choice. So give it up for Packers legend Jordy Nelson. What's up, Packer country? Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya and Marcellus for the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them as part of our Inspire Change initiative. The NFL works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide to help young people find their voices, advocate for issues important to them, and become future leaders. Let's have these leaders help me announce the pick. With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina State.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think about their offensive line right now. They're probably going to want to put him at left tackle. I would guess. I know they just drafted Jordan Morgan. They just drafted Jordan. They just drafted Jordan Morgan as well. They said what was his name? Belton. Anthony Belton. Okay. Okay. Where does the Chargers go? I think the Chargers they picked them. I think they're going to get themselves a wide receiver at this pick. But man, there's a lot of great corners in which I like. If you're the Dallas Cowboys, there's a safety I really like. If we really, really, really want to fix the secondary and get you a damn good roof player, shout out to Fuss with that terminology in terms of a roof player and talk about the safety position, and you get Andrew Makuba, man, I would love Andrew Makuba, in the second round. Not second round, I'm sorry, but in the third round if he's available. Let's see, man. Shoot. Man, this is this is a fun second round, man. I really like. I ain't gonna cap you. I did not watch Anthony Bell. I ain't gonna cap. I don't know what. Like I said, I felt they're gonna put him at left tackle, but they just drafted Jordan Morgan. They not probably they view him as a guard. So again, I mean they're trying to get more people that can help and protect Jordan Love, and I can't hit the pick if I'm a Packer fan. Honestly, well, they're protecting our investment and Melvin Gordon. Ooh, wide receiver. They went wide receiver here. They went Trey Harris, ex wide receiver. I think he comes in. He starts for the Chargers. You got him. Now you got him, Trey Harris. Now you got Lad McConkey, Quentin Johnston. You have a dang good group right now in the Chargers, building a really good team. I love the Marion Hampton pick, in which they had last year. I mean, not last year, but last time in which they drafted. I really like their draft so far, man. They're bolstering up that offense, and they're trying to get a lot better, man. I really like Trey Harris a lot. Dang, Trey Harris and Malik Neighbors both went to the same school. And in terms of like growing up in high school, okay, that's crazy. But I really like Trey Harris. He's an ex wide receiver. He's gonna be your physical. He's gonna be your bigger physical wide receiver. He can make some plays deep downfield. He gonna head top people, man. I really like Trey Harris a lot. I wanted Dallas Cowboys to potentially look at him if he was available. Let's see right now who is the best available still. Mike Green for me will be the best player available on my board in terms of like rankings of the first round and all that. You would have Mike Green as my first player available. I think Mike Green might get selected in the third round. Man, I really, you know what? He might go to Philly. Mike Green. I don't know. I don't know. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. Let's see where they go. Let's see. They traded back with who? I can check right here with the Bills. Okay, because the Bills came up. They didn't come up for all that, y'all. I just had to put that in just to put the simulator in that mode. So, but they did trade with the Buffalo Bills. So yeah, man, I really like this draft pick by the Dallas Cowboys, man. I'm liking it even more, man. I'm just thinking about this player a lot, and dude, it's just in terms of like high character. You know, a lot of the Dallas Cowboys understand the position in which they are. I don't believe that this team is super far off in terms of wanting and needing to compete. I do. I don't think that we're a drive class away from being Super Bowl contenders, but I damn sure think that if you can get contributions, in my opinion, from Donovan Uzurike, and you have him opposite of Michael Parsons, that's going to be another 10 plus sack guy that's going to be able to gets to the passer, has relentless. He has that bend that you're looking for at the defensive end spot. I love Tyler Booker. He's going to start for you at right guard. That makes your interior that much better. Your trenches are getting better now. The thing in which I didn't like is at the nose tackle position, how fast has been going off the board. So for me, I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to have to make a trade tonight. They're going to have to make either a trade tonight or sometime during the draft tomorrow, in which they get maybe a corner, maybe they get a wide receiver, depending on what they do at 76. I'm really curious as what the Dallas Cowboys are going to do to fix or help the offense. I know they semi did that by getting Tyler Booker, but I'm still very concerned about the wide receiver position outside of CeeDee Lamb. I'm very I'm concerned about that a lot. I'm a lot concerned about the running back, and I'm very much concerned about the cornerback position as well. But if Savon Ravel gets to you at 76, I'll say screw. I'll just say screw it at the running back position, and I'll take me a corner at 76, and I'll shut up. But a lot of teams that are still left on the board that can go take a corner, teams that can take running back, teams that can just take the rest of the good wide receivers and just leave you with day three guys. I just don't see that happening. Think Best is going to get drafted sometime soon, if not early in the third round. Kyle Williams, the same thing. I think from Alec Amayor all the way up to Jalen Noel, these receivers will probably not be there by the time pick 76 comes. I think if there's a receiver that the Dallas Cowboys want to draft, I do like Savion Williams. I like him a lot. He's a 6'4". He's can do that. Can play running back. He can run post routes. He has trouble catching the ball. But focus and all that other part, we can fix that. But you can't teach 6'4". He can be a big body X type of wide receiver, have him on in breaking like routes. And again, I talked about him and just basically was saying like if Savion Williams is a guy similar to like an AJ Brown. AJ Brown don't run a crap ton of routes. Like he ain't no Julio, like guys he looked up to, like Amari Cooper. He ain't one of these type of guys where he's running the entire route tree. He runs the route tree, but he ain't one of these. He ain't better. He's not a better route runner than his teammate Devontae Smith. So I if we just have Savon Williams win on the matchups in which he can, I would like for him to be drafted at 76, in my opinion. But let's see what the Bears. Hey, so hey man, why didn't they bring out CM Punk? Because he's from Chicago. I mean, I know Seth Rollins is if you guys like keep it with WWE, but I stopped keeping up with WWE after like 2017. So I stopped watching WWE for almost 10 years. But I know Seth Rollins because when I was watching WWE, he's part of the Shield and he was still wrestling then.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange. But in all seriousness, Green Bay, we are in the shadow of Lambeau Field. And I love Lambeau Field because the king of the North, the best quarterback in the NFC North, Caleb Williams, is undefeated at Lambeau Field.
Come on,
Give
man.
me the king
Make the pick. Let's go.
familiar with me.
Keep your WWE antics in the WE. Come on, man.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. And I am here to tell you that with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears, select Ozzy Trapello, tackle from Boston
Okay,
College.
okay. Ozzy Trapello. Okay, that's probably going to be their right tackle. If I had to, hold on, what's his name? Ozzy Trapello. Okay,
Ozzy Trapello.
there we go.
Apparently, that was a pick that was
6'8" tackle. Okay,
Well,
okay,
here's what you know Ozzy Trapello, a tremendous guy with great bloodlines. His dad was also a player in the NFL.
okay. Got a lot of bloodlines, man, coming out. Okay, he was first team All ACC in 2024.
My dad was Steve Trapello. He played BC High until he
Okay, there is a trade alert. Broncos trade their pick to what team, y'all? To what team? The Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions traded with the Denver Broncos. They traded back 3 spots. Let's see what the trade. I don't know what the trade compensation is going to be. They're not updating it enough for me in enough time for me to update y'all in a perfect amount of time. So let's see right here. Swap. If you're trading up, you're probably giving up one of these picks, but it doesn't really matter to me. If you're trading up, you're gonna have to give up. Maybe they probably did that. Okay. Alrighty, I'm just trying to make the pick simple. If I can give up next year's pick, that's fine, because I don't want to affect the third round too much, because we still have another. Where are we at right now in terms of time wise? We're already at an hour 55. This is probably going to be another 3 4 hour draft again, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking it with with me right now. I really appreciate it, y'all. And again, if you are new to the stream, there was a trade right now between the Detroit Lions and the Denver Broncos. You guys see right there, Broncos just traded back 3 spots. I don't know what the compensation pick looks like. Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, they haven't been updating it enough. But if you are new, please like the stream. I'd very greatly appreciate it if you guys would.
Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18. Special Scooby service has earned numerous awards and decorations, including the Bronze Star Medal and the Purple Heart.
Prayers to him and his family.
Christopher grew up in Michigan and was a lifelong fan of the Lions, passionately cheering his home team whenever he could. We honor him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. And now, I'm going to turn it over to John and David, who will announce in honor of their brother and son. Thank you. Thank you so much. And here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Ooh. Man, they bolstering up their both sides of the trenches, offensive and defensive line. Again, Jared Goff needs arguably one of the best offensive lines to get going, and so that's why you cannot rattle him at all. I like Tate Rowledge a lot, man. He got the mullet going and everything. This is a damn great football player. I really like Tate Rowledge a lot. He's going to move people out of A and B gap, and they're similar to Dallas, in which they highly invest in their offensive line, and they really are looking to move people out of A and B gap. They understand the conference in which they play and the division in which they play. So the Lions did a really great draft pick right there. Really, 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 really good. And that was a really great pick. And by the Detroit Lions, that is a Detroit Lions type of pick, bite kneecaps off type of pick for them. That was really great. So okay, I mean, I really like that pick. Now the Raiders are on the clock. Now, do the Raiders trade back with maybe Philly or trade back with Baltimore or Washington? Do they trade back again and get even more draft capital? Um, yes, no, you're right, Gabe. He's been sitting around too long. I would take Shador Sanders. If they have Jalen Milroe higher on their board, I wouldn't be surprised either. Pick is in. Pick is in. Hey, Steve Wisniewski. Uh,
You guys are absolutely amazing. And I get the privilege of representing some other amazing fans, that being Raider Nation.
mhm.
Last
Raiders.
13 years with the silver and black.
Raiders.
Make this pick is a Raider legend and NFL
Mhm.
Hall of Famer Willie Brown.
Mhm.
And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give a heartfelt appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community. It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them an early Happy Mother's Day. If you're a fan of the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, if you're a coach in the NFL, you likely had a very supportive, encouraging mom or mom figure that sacrificed to make that dream possible. Tonight, we have another dream being made. With the 58th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh.
Woo! No, what the? Hey, that's a damn good pick. Hey, stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, man. That's a damn good pick. I really like Jack Besh. Stop it, man. Stop it. Come on, Gabe. That's a damn good pick. Y'all need another wide receiver. Yes, you guys help your quarterback, right? If Shador, remember, you guys have a crap ton of round three picks. Build for your. You said you want Arch Manning, right? So either build for your potential quarterback or build for your current quarterback in either a Jalen Milrow or Shador Sanders. If they're already being, looked at in the bottom of the second round, I mean, build around him, man. Jack Besh, that's a hell of a pick. That's a football player right there, in my opinion. I really like the pick by the Raiders. They are doing a dang great job. They're probably going to be one of my winners in the draft. I really love what the Raiders are doing.
He was my best friend. He was my mentor. He was the person I always looked up to, the person I always wanted to be. He died January 1st, 2025, in the terror attacks in New Orleans on Bourbon Street.
Breaking news, a pickup truck plowed into a crowd of people on Bourbon Street.
14 innocent victims all dying. He was the person who first saw greatness in me. He went on to play college football at Princeton University up in New Jersey.
Tiger Batch, he is gone for 7
Hmm.
Whenever a team gets me, they're not only beating Jack Besh, but they're beating Tiger Besh. I have two different tattoos to remember him and to represent him. So the first one I have is 7 Heaven. That's the number he wore in high school and in college. And the second one is Roman numerals. It's right over my heart. It's his birthday, January 28th, 1997, and the day he died, January 1st, 2025. They just go and represent that they're both on my left side, that he's my other half, and he'll forever be my other half.
That's love, man. That's love. Yeah. That's a yeah. Hey, man. That's a damn great pick by the Vegas Raiders. I really like what they're doing. You got to help out your offense as well. There's a lot of good corners I still like on the board. I know you wanted Shador, uh, Gabe. I know you did, but you picked the best player on your board. You guys have so many picks. I mean, damn, dude. See, look, man, y'all got pick 90. So look, I'm trying to keep up. So you got pick 99. Then you guys traded back twice in the second round, and then you guys got pick 90. You guys got pick back to back picks in the third round, 98 and 99, and y'all got 135. Bro, y'all did damn good so far in this draft class, And hell, you can probably package up one of those third round picks and move up and go get you a quarterback. But bro, I mean, and you guys pick early. You guys pick early in the second round, huh? I mean, not second round, but in the third round. I mean, I don't know, man. I really like these drops in the way and what y'all doing it, man. I know you do too. I know you do. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying I just think that it's a
You look at some of the outstanding receivers that TCU has produced, and Jack Besh stacks up very well with them. Jack Besh, selected by the Las Vegas Raiders.
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can refresh your outdoor space in no time. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Products range from product not yet rated to type of product. Hello?
JD, it's Coach DQ with the Commanders. You ready for this?
Been ready, coach.
Man, I already know. You've been building for this your whole life.
Sit with that a minute, man, how important this is. Because anyone don't make it this far. Anyone don't make it to the top. Thankfully, I'm not just talking anymore.
alrighty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a high third, you can spend on bro. You can if you want. You talking about a developmental guy who can sit. Get Jalen Milroe. I think Jalen Milroe could be one of the best players in this draft class, just for the simple fact he's going to be the best athlete in the division. Yes, he's going to be the best athlete in that division. There are scouts out there saying that he's going to have one of the best. He has one of the best tapes, not the best tape, not one of the best tapes. I'm sorry, but he has one of the best high upsides. Going to be one of the more elusive quarterbacks in the league. Some people say he's more elusive than Lamar. I doubt that, but physical specimen, has an cannon for an arm. You go watch that Georgia game. He just lit him up in the first half. Play slid in the second half. But man, if you guys don't draft Shador because the Browns somebody take him, getting Jalen Milroe as a consolation prize ain't gonna hurt nobody, man. And then, like you said, I mean, we're talking about a guy that has a ball of clay. You see what your that coaching staff can do with a guy like Jalen Milroe, because I do think Shador gets taken sometime early day two. I mean, my bad, early round three. I don't know why the hell I keep saying that, but um, I don't know. I'm really curious as to who um the Ravens are going to go pick the best player regardless. That's why I love the Ravens in terms of the way they draft. They're always going to have a really good draft to me, in my opinion, because they always take the best players available, and they're going to do their part by drafting the best players, and that's why you look at their safety room. You look at their safety room with Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks, and then you got uh, Olaf Owe. You got David Ajabo. What's the man that just Michael Pierce retired just from them recently? The Ravens are a damn good drafting team, and it's crazy because they never panic, and they're always a late drafting team. Like the Ravens are freaking good, bro.
Feelings when you got the call and found out where you'd be playing in the NFL. One of the best moments ever. Like I've been saying, it's a 2-for-1 deal. Not only do they get me, they get Tiger too. So, it's a dream come true. Everybody in this room, the people I love most, the people who got me
Bro,
here.
I really like Jack Bish. He can play power slot. He's going to be a guy you're going to put in the slot, bro. You're going to have him, Jacoby Myers. You're going to have Brock Bowers. You're going to have a damn good receiving group for Vegas, man. And I got Michael Mayer. I don't know what y'all going to do with him, trade him, whatever. But I really like him, the way in which y'all are building this offense. Yes, I know you want to get way better defensively. I understand that. But again, I view the Raiders and the Cowboys on the same timeline where they are just looking for talent right now. They're not looking to compete. Yes, they want to compete, but were they competing in what Gabe, you and I want to do? Our teams are not there yet. So if you can just get the best talent every single round, bro, and I'm proud of y'all because y'all got damn near all of the second round, all of the round three picks in the early fourth round pick. Like y'all got so many damn good picks. Like I said, pair another running back with Genty, man. Y'all gonna if the Raiders can put themselves really two or three good draft class, bro.
Everybody is knowing your name as well now. How would you describe what you're going through right
Vegas
now
gonna
with the
be
Raiders in free
jumping.
agency?
Vegas gonna be jumping if they can get that,
They're
man.
about to get a dog. I'm going to come in there. I'm about to help lead. We're going to go win a bunch of games. I just can't wait. They're going to get somebody who's accountable. Somebody who's going to come in there who's going to work hard each and every day to perfect his craft, who's going to put the team first. And like I said, for the greater goal of the team.
It's okay.
We'll
He
go
ain't
into this
talk, man. This is a guy that's really gonna come in and do his part. And when you get guys in Vegas, man, you need mentally mature players that can come and play in Vegas. And you're gonna have one in Jack Bush. He's not gonna be clouded, bro. He played in Texas. Yeah, and I, you know what I mean. Went to TCU, a Christian university. So you have a man that's focused, man. Mike Green went off the board for the Ravens. That's why I love the Ravens and the way in which that they draft. I just raved about him, man. I really like Mike Green. He's going to be, for me, look at my board. He is my second best edge that has been taken off the board. Finally, at the end of the second round. Let's look at edge. Let's share this. Mike Green, man, is a damn good pick by the Ravens, man. They needed opposite edge help again. You play in the conference, and you got to keep up with Josh Allen. You got to keep up with Mahomes. You got to keep up with Joe Burrow. You know, whatever the Steelers do, man. You got so many picks. You know what I mean? So where are the Steelers right now? Where are the Steelers?
As a hybrid tight end wide receiver, to give you a little sample of what he's done so far in his football career.
You know what will pick
Oh no, the Raiders. I forgot the Steelers never had a second round pick. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah, no, they never had a second round pick. Okay, I don't know where they are in the third. Okay,
as Jack was selected by the Las Vegas Raiders. A pick was made while we were having a conversation with Jack, and it is
pick is in for the Denver Broncos. They stick and they pick. I really, really, really like Mike Green, man. He's a transfer from Virginia, transferred to Marshall. Was probably going to be like a day three type player, and then he transfers, man. And you know, Mike Green, they're going to get a hell of a football player. I believe he should have got drafted on Thursday, mid early Thursday, middle around Thursday. They're going to get themselves a heck of a football player, in my opinion, as they always do in Baltimore. Baltimore is bolstering that defense. You know, I would like for them to add a wide receiver, but that's always the same sentiment from Raven fans. And, you know, he's ranked as my second best edge. I really, really, really like Mike Green. And for you to get a first round graded player on my board and to get him at the end of the second round, which is basically a third round pick in most people's eyes, I can't rave and speak highly enough about Mike Green. And the inefficient part to his game is going to be him defending the run because he's a smaller statured guy. But you have Roquan Smith, you got the linebacker in which they picked out of Clemson last year. I forgot his name. Not last year, but 2 years ago they selected him. R.J. Harvey. This is where I think the run on second round or third round graded running backs are starting to slide off the board at this point. RJ Harvey has been selected by the Denver Broncos. This is a very explosive running back. I would consider him to be the second best back in the Big 12 last year behind Scatabo. We're just looking at the numbers. Had 1,578 yards, averaged 6.8 yards per carry, 22 touchdowns, missed tackles was 69. He had 897 yards, yards after contact. He had two fumbles. He had 54 explosive plays, which is, if we're looking at it, is the second most out of all the running backs in the draft class. He had a 19.1 pass protection grade, but that is because he is a smaller, condensed back. But him at 5'8", man, that's a damn great explosive player. And, you know, that's going to be tough for the AFC West. So then you got Bo Nix, and you got RJ Harvey in the backfield, man. That's going to be a damn good pairing. I really, really, really like this draft class and I really like the offseason of the Denver Broncos. I know, Gabe, I'm speaking high on your division rival, some team you can't hate. I understand that, but you gotta give credit where credit is due, man. And Washington, their pick is in. What does Washington do? I think they go corner. I think they go either Trey Amos. I think Savon Revell. I think this is a guy for what's his name? What you call it? Hold on. Again. Let's go. Where are we at? RJ Harvey. Washington, they're sticking, they're picking. And Trey, see, I told you they go corner. Trey Amos, I'm sorry. Similar to Trayvon Diggs, high risk, high reward player, great in coverage, has great length, 6'1". This is a long, lengthy type of corner for the Commanders. Again, they got 60 points dropped on their head last time they played an NFL football game. They're trying to get better in the secondary. We already know, you watch what the Cowboys did when they were at their peak. They were able to take the ball away, have long, lengthy corners playing for them, and they got one. And Trey Amos played at Bama. Then he transferred and went over to Ole Miss. Man, he's a damn good player. I really like Trey Amos a lot, man. I really, really do. Great coverage, great feet. Again, I just think this is a really good corner. Really good corner. I think this is where the corners and running backs are going to start getting taken off the board. And it is. Shoo. Okay, Chicago traded with the Bills. So let's see what's going on there. No, yeah. Next, Bills. Where are the Bills? Buffalo. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. Swap. Probably they have. Oh, but that's because of I don't know. I'll give them back their picks and see what they say. But they'll probably be like, "Hell yeah, give us back our picks, please." Alrighty, cool. I just need to do that to get them out the way. Alrighty, cool. So, uh, yeah, the Bears pick is in. Who do they trade up for? I keep saying running back, but I think they might take their running back only because they see that the running backs are getting taken off the board. RJ Harvey is gone. Who do they go for right now? Maybe Bayshol Tootin. Maybe more explosive guy than they get a more explosive running back probably. They can go for a bigger back in DJ Giddens. He's 6 feet tall. You can get you power type back in Scatterbo to pair up with DeAndre Swift. You know, that'll be again. I have him I have Scatterbo compared to David Montgomery. So there we go. Share that screen right now. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. I'm just tracking the NFL 20 right now. I think the Dallas Cowboys should take a corner at 76. I mean, at this point, if you're just trying to get better overall players, I just think that you should go defense right here at pick 76. We are 13 picks away, and the cornerbacks I really like are still on the board. I have a second round grade on Savon Revel. If we're able to get him in the second, already, man. Okay, the Bears pick is in. Let's see what the Bears do, guys. Let's see what the Bears do. Man,
Y'all must be booing this bad weather y'all gotta live in year round. Cause I know y'all not booing the best team in the division. But on a serious note, with the 62nd pick and the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner
Oh, Shamar Turner. Okay, okay. They get them a defensive tackle, high upside defensive tackle.
Worth a draft pick. He also was teammates in high school with Byron Murphy, former Texas star. He went 16th overall to Seattle last
I wonder
year.
what Kansas City does. I wonder if they try to trade out of the second round and try to get more draft capital. I wonder if KC and Philadelphia probably do a swap pick or something like that. They go back and Philadelphia gives them a fourth or fifth round pick or whatever. I wonder what they're going to do.
Undersized, 6'4",
If I'm
230.
Kansas City, if I am Kansas City, let me look at the defensive tackles that are left. Darius Alexander, Omar Norman Lott. If we're looking at the tackles they compare with Chris Jones, I would go do it. Cornerbacks. I go give me a corner, man. I think corner is a sneaky, sneaky need for the Chiefs. I think they need somebody else opposite of Trent McDuffie to take away some of these wide receivers. They got to play within their own division and their conference. Safety, man. I'll take Watts or Bakuba if I was them. I'll take Bakuba over.
The Chiefs.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Hey, man. I wonder where the Chiefs go. Dante Hall, X Factor.
Chiefs Kingdom, let me hear you. With the 63rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott.
Woo! 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 Yo, these motherfuckers dog. Yo, yo. Hey man, I personally would have gone Darius Alexander in my opinion, but Omar Norman Lott right next to Chris Jones, boy. Yo, boy, you got bro. You got two dudes in the middle of that defense. But bro, Omar is gonna play for a day, bro. Gabe, I know, bro. You play with Omar, man. You know, bro. Man, because I know Banks. He went to school with Omar too, bro. That's a damn good three tech. You pair that up with Chris Jones, man. He gotta go play up against the Raiders. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, I really like Omar Norman a lot, man. I remember him at Arizona State. Became a better player. You know, he transferred over. He left from ASU to go to Tennessee. But that's crazy, gay. Because I know you played with him. That is crazy, dog. That is crazy. But bro, Omar can fucking play the position, bro. I met him in person. I remember because we were our head coach at the time was coaching over there, bro. For Foothill, I remember training, bro. That's a fucking athlete, dog. That's a fucking athlete, man. That's a hey, man. That's a dude. That is dude. Bro. They got Omar, bro. Kyle, bro, you remember working out that one summer, bro, and we were working out in at Foothill, and they brought and fucking Merv brought the grant coaches over, and that one strength and conditioning dude, and we were working out with them, bro. Like that is yeah, and Jesse and Jesse fucking threw up like right in the bushes right after the workout, bro. Yeah, he wasn't feeling well, but still, bro, dude, him going to Kansas City, him playing for a winning organization. If he get a ring coming from Sac, bro, after like that would be fucking crazy. That'd be fucking wild. Yo, that'd be wild, bro. It's your first year. You playing in them high pressure situations. You going, bro. Bro, that's gonna be fucking crazy, dog. That's fucking crazy. I'm great for him and his family, bro. That's a damn good player, man,
It's Julia's birthday, so to celebrate her,
bro.
celebrate her love of snacks, we'll make pumpkin
That's
spice latte
crazy.
right in the home.
He gonna play for the Chiefs. That's crazy. What did you miss so far in terms of really players? Will Johnson went to the Cardinals. I don't know if you saw our pick, but we picked Donovan Uzurike. I really like that pick a lot. I believe he's going to be another great pass rusher, legitimate pass rusher opposite of Micah Parsons. I was going to be able to get 10 to 11 sacks. He's going to be a damn great edge. I really like what the Rams did by getting Terrence Ferguson. That's a damn good yak tight end, in my opinion. I really like him a lot. The let me see. I'm trying to figure out because there was a bunch of trades. So the Texans traded up to the Raiders to go get Ariante Ursula, big tackle, slow footed. I like Oluwafemi Oladejo. I had him graded as a fourth round player. but the Titans took him in the second round. I really like that player a lot. All the physical traits and all the upside to be a damn good edge. He played formerly inside linebacker. UCLA bumped him down defensive end. He has great hands in terms of hand fighting technique to get to the quarterback. Can do a damn good job in the run game. Benjamin Morrison went to Notre Dame. I mean, he went to Notre Dame, but he went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Dad played in the league. He got brothers, sisters, uncle, cousins that are all just superb athletes. So he's coming from a really great lineage of bloodline. Trey Harris is a damn good wide receiver, an X type of wide receiver that can separate, that can get and make the big plays for Justin Herbert. So that's gonna be cool to watch. The Raiders got Jack Besh. The Lions upgraded their offensive line even more and got a damn great player from Georgia. He can play really great. I really like Tate Rowledge a lot. Jack Besh, damn good wide receiver, can play slot outside. He can move around the formation. That's what the Raiders need. You got him and Brock Bowers. That's gonna be hell for defenses. I really like Mike Green. I talked about him a lot on this stream. I had him ranked as my second best edge behind Abdul Carter, and the Ravens just do a damn good job by getting the best player available to them. And then you look at the Brock and RJ Harvey, a 5'8" back out of UCF. He's a damn explosive back. I believe he was the second best back behind Cameron Scottabile last year. He had like 1,600 yards, 22 touchdowns, second most missed tackles in all of college football last year. Damn good player.
With the 64th pick, the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba.
Motherfuck, bro, motherfucker, bro. This is why. Look, man, they got them. Fuck, man. Andrew McCool was my safety one. He's gonna be a damn great player. He's gonna be a damn good player for this team, man. Man, fuck the fucking Eagles, bro. On everything, fuck the Eagles. They got the best safety to me in the class. He's going to make plays, intercept the ball. He had the most takeaways in college football last year. He had this game sealing interception against my Arizona State Sun Devils in the playoffs, man. He's gonna make damn great plays. He's gonna be now that completes their secondary. You got DeJean, Mitchell, you got Makuba in the backfield. Bro, Omar went to the Chiefs and fucking Makuba went to the Eagles, bro. Bro, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Fucking. Then I'm gonna have to log off. Nah, I'm playing, bro. We're gonna say with it. Alrighty, so we're done with this part of this simulation. We're gonna have to. We're gonna close this tab. So what I'm gonna end up doing is sharing. We're gonna go back on that live. We're gonna close out that tab. We're gonna go back into. Okay, we're gonna go back to the mock draft. We're going to do the third round and we're going to have it go fast and let's see how they do. Hopefully, they fill out the rest of these picks like they're supposed to. That's what this draft site's supposed to do. Let's share my screen again. We're going to go to this mock draft simulator. They're going through it right now. Yeah, let's go. Share, share. Alrighty, cool. So they updated the picks and the draft picks as well. So I like what the site is doing right now. I don't have to go back in and refill in all the picks. They just updated their draft uh basically 4 minutes ago. So Giants are have the first pick in the second round. They should take their quarterback. You didn't. I would try to go get me a corner. Oh fuck! I forgot. You guys got Jackson Dart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to remind you, Kyle. I'm not. I wasn't being funny on that, but I just forget because so much crap happens in these drafts. I would take corner. I would take corner if I was the Giants, or I would make my strength a strength and go get me a wide receiver like Jalen Noel, Kyle Williams. Another wide receiver opposite of. I don't want to get copyrighted, but yeah, no, I just think that you're going to get another playmaker on this side of the ball. So, hmm, okay. Corner. Raiders didn't get a corner. So if corners start falling off the board, I don't want them to, but if they do, like for me, I don't want to draft another corner. Darian Porter will be really solid in this scheme. I think the Cowboys might look at that, but I'm out personally on corner after Azaria Thomas. If he doesn't get selected, if he's selected at 76, I'll like it. If he gets selected, if we get Savon Revell, I would really love that. But I think the Cowboys, looking at the overall, I can look at my own board. But let's go running backs. I really like Caleb Johnson. Like the Cowboys can get them a damn good back at 76. I don't think the Giants take a running back, but it's possible. I don't think that the Chiefs take a running back. It's possible. The Browns to pair with Judkins. They no longer have Nick Chubb. They can probably double dip at running back. They probably could. Raiders, hell no. There's got a running back. I don't think they're going to do the Patriots or not. I think the Jaguars can because they were in. Oh damn, Jason Sehorn.
Defensive pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Darius Alexander,
Ooh, motherfucker, man. Fuck y'all too, bro. Y'all gonna get a damn good defensive pass rushing three technique to pair up with Dexter Lawrence. This is why I love the pick of Tyler Booker even more. This is why Darius Alexander, bro. Oh, this is a damn good player. This was my. If you look at my board right now, Kyle. If you look at my board, I got. Let's start highlighting this crap off. I had Darius Alexander is my sixth best defensive tackle. He was a three technique. He's going to be able to play the run very well. He's going to be able. He really great with his hands. Has very powerful hands. He's going to be able to throw the weaker guards and centers that he's going to go up against out of the way. So when we play, so not we, but when you guys play the Washington Commanders, Tyler Biadasz is a weaker uh center in my opinion. He's not very strong. That's why I'm glad that the Dallas Cowboys got Jack Besh. But yeah, man, you guys are up. You guys selected Darius Alexander. If you look at Darius Alexander on my board, he was the sixth best defensive tackle. And to me, he was, in terms of three techniques, was one of the second best in that opinion. But I really like the pick. Now when we were talking about that 2007 football, y'all want to play, y'all are damn near close to it. If you guys can figure out the quarterback position. Oh shit. Okay. Ashton July. Okay. Edge, Edge. Okay. Edge out of Louisville. I'm like, who the hell? But it makes sense for them to go get Ashton Gelati out of Louisville. They need pass rush rotation with George Karlaftis. They need another edge rusher. The Chiefs need to get better up front, and they know that because again, too many times in that Super Bowl, Jalen Hurts was patting that ball and just flinging it to the wide receivers. I know the Chiefs were absolutely pissed. They're a team that I highly respect just for the simple fact of not me losing my insanity. I know they lost to the Eagles, but I mean the Eagles they were destined to win the Super Bowl, so I can't even crap on them too much. But I'm glad the Niners never won a Super Bowl because of them. So really, they need pass rush help. They got George Karlaftis. They got Ashton Gelati. Now they got Omar Norman Lott. What I talking about the respect aspect is that every single time in which they got their ass kicked in the Super Bowl, they always make sure to fix it. Like you remember when they played during COVID and Tampa put the spanking on them in Tampa, they said we will never play in a Super Bowl with a terrible offensive line. Uh, Last year happened, but they didn't. Know they were going to have that many injuries, and they were having to force Joe Thuney to play left tackle. But they got Orlando Brown from the Ravens. They drafted Trey Smith in the fifth round out of Tennessee. They drafted um, Creed Humphrey in the second round out of Oklahoma. They signed Joe Thuney to a big contract extension, and they fixed that right guard to that left tackle spot, and they went on to win two straight Super Bowls. And then they were bad up front because Jalen Hurts had way too much time in there, and they struggle a lot when Chris Jones is not in there. That's their version of a Michael Parsons for them, and they need interior help and they need edge help as well. And they got it for me the best offensive tackle in the draft last night in Josh Simmons. So I like this pick a lot by the Kansas City Chiefs. If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, again, circling this back to my Dallas Cowboys, I really need either a damn good running back or corner. Cowboys, if they were to go in a spot in which I don't see them going, I can see them going tight end. If they like Gunnar Helm out of Texas, I think they can go tight end. If that's like the what the hell type pick, like I would go crazy. I wouldn't go crazy because I'm low key expecting either tight end, D tackle. I'll lose my fucking shit if we take a linebacker. But safety, I would love safety. They say they're working on big trades right now to either get two. They have two big trades. The Dallas Cowboys did say they are working on right now. It is for the running back and wide receiver position, but that still wouldn't stop me from taking either a Jalen Noel or a Royals or Kyle Williams or Alec A. Manure. I have Alec A. Manure as my second round graded player and Jalen Noel as my second graded player wide receiver. No, I don't. Jalen Noel is my third, but I have Alec Manure as my second round graded player. If the Dallas Cowboys want to take him at 76 and get a big X wide receiver, I'll take him. They want to get crazy and then we'll go to Savon Williams. I don't hate it. I don't hate that pick at all. But wide receiver, running back, tight end is a sneaky need for the Dallas Cowboys in terms of backing up because I think they lost out hope on the second round tight end in which we drafted 3 years ago at this point, and Luke Schoonmaker, in which nobody saw that happening. I think for like a story, all brothers are playing on the same side of the football. I can see them getting Azaria Thomas or Azariah Thomas from Florida State. I really liked his tape a lot. The year they should have went to the playoffs, what year was that? 22. He had one of his best years during that year, and I mean, I just think this is gonna be a damn great player in my opinion. He can take the ball away. It was one of the best corners in the Senior Bowl. I really like Azariah Thomas a lot, but I love Savon Revel much more. And if he can get to 76, bro, I ain't throwing a party, but you know what I mean, man. I'll be elated, bro, if we can get Savon Revel in the third round. He physical specimen is not afraid to tackle, bro. I think Dallas Cowboys they go corner. If we get wiped out at corner, I think they go running back. So corner running back should be the logical. But if they want to go, oh motherfucker, dude. Oh my god, I wanted to live with the fact that if we didn't draft Harold Fenton Jr., that would have been, you know what I mean. But I wanted the Cowboys to have Harold Fenton Jr., bro. Damn good freaking pick. You got him. You got David Njoku. Too bad they ain't taking a quarterback because if they took like a Jalen Milrow or what, do they have another third round pick? They do, bro. Pick 94. Raiders got back to back picks before the fuck ass Niners. Woo, woo. Rip their heart out, Vegas. Hey, Vegas, rip their heart out. Rip their heart out, Vegas. But I think Vegas they might go corner. I think Vegas might go corner. They need to go corner. I really do think with pick 98, 99, you guys gave y'all have two back-to-back picks. Y'all got them motherfuckers in front of 49ers. Uh for break there. I want y'all to take either Milrow or either a Milrow or Shador, and then take whatever player that they viewed high on their board. I want y'all to take that motherfucker because bro, ruin they draft because I wonder what goofy ass pick they're gonna take in front of me that I will let the Dallas Cowboys to take, but they're not going to. Man, bro, Harold Fanning. Talking about Harold Fanning, real quick. He was one of for me. He's my second ranked or my second graded best tight end in the class. He's a wide receiver playing tight end. 4.7 40. He had one of the best separation rates. Uh, best route running grade in the class. Best offensive grade in the class. Played him out wide a lot more than any other tight end in the class. Contested targets is 22. He averages 3.77 yards per route run. I mean, yards after catch was the best in the class at 873. He's forcing 34 missed tackles. I mean, damn, he's a yak demon. I really, really, really like Harold Fannin Jr. a lot, and I damn sure think that the you know Raiders pick is in. I don't want to get spoiled. I'm gonna flip my fucking. No. Oh, you know what? I didn't want to draft Darian Porter. Thank God. Thank you. Please take him. No, I'm playing. I'm just fucking around. But I really like Darian Porter. He's 6'3". This is a Raiders type of pick. And by what I mean by that is a high upside player. In his last year, he played 5 years of college football, and he finally had his most productive season with, I want to say, either one or two interceptions. Let me see. Oh, I want to be lying on nobody's name. Two interceptions in 5 years of playing corner. He had two interceptions throughout his entire cornerback career. You know, so I don't know, but it's still a good corner. I mean, 'cause Seattle, y'all have Seattle regime. Y'all gonna want to play that cover three, cover one man type of quarters type of coverage. So I do think this is a really good corner for you guys. Regardless, I would have loved if you guys would have gotten Savon Rebel, in my opinion. But again, you guys are going to do what you guys want to do, no matter whatever Raider fan or what I think I want the Raiders to do. The Raiders are going to draft how they're going to draft, and I think, guys, when we going into Saturday and we're going into next year, we have to think about this as well. We love players a certain way. We might like certain players a certain way, but there's other teams that view the same players that we do a certain way as well. So if you guys had, Kyle, back to your team, man, when we're talking about Jackson Dart, I had him ranked as a third round quarterback. But to them, they saw him as a high second round quarterback. That's why they went back into the first round. I know you don't like the pick, but I'm just trying to say what these scouts think. And the only reason why I am even thinking about or speaking from a scout perspective is because, again, every single night I'm watching, uh, the We're Doing All Right podcast and former Super Bowl winning draft scout, and Brian Bartison. He's talking about night in and night out how we might like certain players, but scouts view players a certain way, So, it is what it is. So, we might not like certain picks, but I like Darian Porter a lot. If I was a Raider fan, I'd be really happy. Not only does it fill a need, it fills probably one of the best players on the board for our particular need. Pick is in for the New England Patriots. That's gonna be a goofy movie with Idris Elba and John Cena. For yo, Kyle, they just bro. Hey man, they just took your cousin, Kyle Williams, dog. Oh, damn. That's a damn good player. I really like Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams is one of the best route runner. He's one of the best route runners in this class right now. Great yards after catch type of player. He played at UNLV from 2020 to 2022. Then he transferred to Washington State to try to get a better, stock in his draft. He did so. He had 14 receptions in 24. That was fourth most in the FBS. Man, that's a damn good wide receiver. I had him ranked in the third round, and this is a great value in my opinion. I had him as my ninth best receiver. I really like Kyle Williams a lot. This is a great yak demon. Drake May he's blessed over there right now, man, with the way in which the defense is getting better. They're adding to that offense. Who did the Patriots pick in round two? Because I know they got Will Campbell, Trayvon Henderson. You're just adding just demons on the offense side of the football. I love the way in which the Patriots are drafting right now and building around for Drake May. I do think that Drake May is going to be a damn good quarterback for the Patriots in my opinion. But that's my opinion. That's it. Jaguars and Lions traded. I don't know what that probably looks like some late day 3 picks. Jaguars, find the Jaguars for me. There we go. Detroit's right up above them. There we go. So swapping, yo, what the hell? Yo, you probably had to give up a next year's pick for that. And I don't know, man. Yo, I don't know. The trade was rejected. Hold on. I'll just okay. All right, Gabe, I got you. So just do all of their picks for next year, all of it. Swap these two, and then just move forward. Trade is still rejected. So we gotta try it the other way around then. Detroit and Jacksonville. And if I'm Detroit, we're swapping picks. I'm giving you every single pick that's worth a damn in 2026. And please tell me you'll take it. Let's go. Because sometimes you either got to flip it where, like, oh, Detroit wants to come up, or, who are they trading for? They draft good. I would take Savon Revel. I'll give me a damn good corner, or I would take me Azariah Thomas right here if I was the Detroit Lions. Tight end, maybe Gunnar Helm, maybe a tight end. A Sate now, because you got Brian Branch, you got Kirby Joseph. They're going to extend both, so it doesn't make any sense. Fuck, I don't know who they traded for, man. Because I don't think it's edge. I damn sure don't think it's safety, unless they draft a safety, they play Brian Branch full time nickel spot. You know what I mean? I don't know who the Lions are trading up for, guys. I have no idea. Because yes, they draft good, but I don't. Maybe it might be Jalen Milrow. Because they're probably. I don't. I have to look at. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Since we're on the topic of conversation, we're gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that right now. Boy. What's his name? I need to go to Spell Track. I need to look at contracts in the NFL, NFC North, Lions. Jared Goff. Let's see what his contract looks like. They have a potential out in 2028. They'll be eating 96.4 if they were to get rid of him now, 63.8 if they were to get rid of him in 26. They'll be taking on a $29.2 million dead cap if they were to take on that money. 22% of your cap, they're probably going to want to restructure that deal. They have no void years though. Well, they have one void year. But if they get rid of him, the year they get rid of him, they'll only have to take on $14.6 million worth of cap space. I'm like maybe Jalen Milrow, if they think they can get a high upside type of player, that'll probably be better than Hendon Hooker. Oh, what the fuck? I just missed the pick. Who did the Lions pick? I don't know who the Lions selected, y'all. Who the Lions pick? Bro, now my stream will start tripping when I'm trying to watch the draft, man. The Cowboys picking a few picks, man. Stop playing with me. Alrighty. Alrighty. Who did the Lions pick, man? The fuck? Isaac. Okay, well, all the other picks I was trying to not look at I got spoiled trying to look for their pick on Instagram. I got spoiled. Okay. Okay. I know the next few picks. Psh, wait, what? Hold on.
Past the third round is when we wanted to take them, but maybe this year there's no chance.
Isaac who? Tesla.
I tell you what, the Lions have probably as good as any team. We'll do it on our own terms approaching the draft.
Okay.
Tyler
All right.
Williams, the first round pick from Ohio State, I thought had a real chance to be available, and they were picking in the second round. It's worked out pretty darn well for them, right? Jameer Gibbs, a guy you coached at Alabama, at number 12, after taking Devin Witherspoon a little bit earlier on in the draft. So they probably earned the benefit of the doubt, but this is an earlier spot in the draft than I anticipated them being taken.
This is a guy, he's going to go to the Lions, and they're not going to expect him to have to produce right out the gate because they just have a lot of talent, very explosive offense. He's a project. They're going to let him work himself into the offense. I like this pick for the Lions.
You know, the other thing about the Lions, a lot of it was on defense, but they had so many injuries.
Yes.
Get a little bit of depth.
Oh,
It's certainly worth it for them.
yeah.
They have the 70th overall
D
pick.
tackle Vernon Broughton from out of Texas.
New Orleans Saints picked after that, and they went defensive tackle, the 11th defensive tackle taken in this draft. That's the most
Hey man, the league is trying to get back to getting more physical. They want to teams want to run the ball more. They want to play great defense. They want to stop the run. The league is transitioning back into that spot, man. Again, this is another nose tackle.
This past season, he had 4 sacks and 17 pressures, playing
Hmm.
520 of his snaps at defensive tackle, but also kicked out to edge for nearly 50 snaps this past
Okay,
season.
versatile defensive tackle. Okay, versatile defensive tackle. Okay.
Also bringing aboard, of course, Kellen Moore as their head coach. We'll be interested to see how he fits. It's more of a 3-4 scheme. I'd imagine he's playing a decent amount of his snaps in that 5 technique.
Okay.
I think this guy can strike and hold the point as well as penetrate and run.
Okay. I think the Cowboys guys are going to end up with a pick I might like. I'm not going to cap and be like, oh, they're going to get this player. No, I gotta stop doing that. So the Cowboys are going to pick who they're going to want to pick. But I gotta have my stuff ready because we're about to pick pretty soon. I gotta show this on TikTok, Instagram.
Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all party in Green Bay. Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2020
They go Landon Jackson.
NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon defensive end. Landon Jackson headed to the Buffalo Bills.
All right, y'all.
His career at LSU. Fans were confused on where he was a
Oh
standout
shit, I
for
know what to
3
do.
years, 25 tackles for loss in 2023, third most in
Bad. I like that. Alrighty, there we go. Have it all around the same eye level. Bad.
players.
All right, damn good player, Landon Jackson. 25 tackles for loss, third most in the SEC. This is a really good player, man. Was a standout in the Senior Bowl. Was one of the best players out in the Senior Bowl. I really like Landon Jackson a lot. He's gonna play he's gonna play the runner very well. 6'7" athlete. He was first team All SEC in the 2023 year. 6.5 sacks in 23. That's an athlete though. Okay, the pick is in for the Jets. We're not going to waste no time. Right now, they took cornerback Azariah Thomas. There now, the Broncos are going to be on the clock. I don't want to look on my Instagram or look any of my. I don't want to look at any of my social media sites, man. Pick is in for Azariah Thomas. Again, I talked about Azariah Thomas a lot. That's Wanye's little brother. Plays for the Dallas Cowboys. For the people that might not know who's showing up in this stream, I really like Azariah Thomas. Was one of the best corners in the Senior Bowl. He's gonna be able to take the ball away. He's gonna be able to tackle. This is a damn good football player, in my opinion. It's gonna be cool. Because I believe we play. Yeah, no, not believe. I know we play the Jets this year. Where do the Broncos go? If they can go stupid, go get them another corner. That'd be crazy. Two outside corners, Pastor Tan, Savon Revel, and you'll have Jade Barron in the slot. They got themselves a quarterback. They can go get them a safety. They like safety a lot. They invest in that position. Xavier Watts, I believe. Let me look at my board real quick. Hmm. Running back. Damn, he still got Caleb Johnson available to you, man. Why is he falling in the draft? That's gonna be something for me to look at. I mean, he might get drafted this round. We're still in the middle of the second round right now. Bro, I need to get this crap going because there we go. Alrighty, man. What are they doing? Who are the Broncos going to select? They've been having a damn good offseason and a damn good draft, in my opinion. I wonder in what they're going to do. Oh, he ran a 4.640. That's why he got selected solo. Okay. Yeah, that was a crappy season for Florida State. Florida State thought they was gonna be in the playoffs, man. Florida State thought they was gonna be in the playoffs last year. Okay, I just want to make sure I want to have both streams up on both my, one on my iPad, one on my Twitter, man. I want to make sure that man, the Thomas family, they celebrate. Man, I would love it if he was a Cowboy. I ain't gonna lie. Alrighty. Okay. That was a damn good pick to me by the Jets, in my opinion. I think that was a really good pick by the Jets. A damn good pick by the Jets. I would really like that pick. Again, you saw a really great outside corner to pair up with Sauce Gardner. That's gonna be a damn good pick. I like that pairing that they got in the New York Jets. You got Aaron Glenn, a former defensive back that played for the Jets, the Cowboys, Saints, played for a bevy, a lot of teams. But anyway, that was a really good pick. I really like what Aaron Glenn is building upon over in New York, playing for the, coaching for the Jets. I really like what that front office is doing right now. Broncos, I think they go safety here. I don't see a whole bunch of holes. They either go wide receiver, they either go wide receiver or they go safety if they want to. But I don't know too much about their safety rooms. If they like that safety room a lot, I don't know if they're in love with their safeties. But I think wide receiver, you want to get you another wide receiver to pair up with Colton Sutton, Troy Franklin, somebody I think that can do that probably might be Jalen Noel. Jalen Warriors as your outside receiver to pair up with Colton Sutton would be nice. You don't want to pick. I don't see Alec Amanyor or Arrow Man or however you want to pronounce his last name. The reason why I don't think they pick him is because he's somewhere to Colton Sutton in a way, big X receiver. I don't think that happens. Tej Johnson, you get Oregon wide receiver paired up with Troy Franklin. They might pick Tej Johnson if they want another wide receiver, but I think they might draft him sometime in the fourth round. Let's see what else are they're going to do. Um, mm, Maybe they get another running back to pair with RJ Harvey, like maybe Scatterbo. I don't know, but I really, 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 really like the picks. Well, there's one really good corner I like that the Cowboys should draft, in my opinion. I think it should be Savon Revel. If they don't take him, take a running back. The wide receivers I think that can come in and replace Jalen Tolbert is Jalen Noel, but I think they might view him as a slot, so I don't think that'll happen. I like Jalen Royals. I do like Alec Amanyor, and they probably might take Savion Williams. He was a Dallas Day type player, so you know. Okay, so I still think that Cowboys might take a tight end. I just have a funny feeling they might take tight end right here. I just have a funny feeling they might take tight end just to play around with me, man. But yeah, I mean, I just have a low key feeling they might go tight end. Okay, it looks like they're getting closer and closer to the draft. Okay, all these ads are about to cut out. Man. All right, the draft is back, y'all. They are back. We are only at this. The pick is already in for Denver, so I think right now we're only 2 picks away from the Dallas Cowboys. If I had to submit a position, I think they go running back right here. I think they go Caleb Johnson in the third round at pick 76 because that's something I would like. If they don't like Caleb Johnson, they can go Bashaw Tootin. I believe that can be a starting running back for you now. I think DJ Giddens can be a starting running back. I think Scatterbo can be a starting running back. If they go wide receiver, Royals, Manor, or Amenyor, Alec Amenyor, or Savon Williams are options. Denver Broncos put the pick in. Their selection is going to be wide receiver Pat Bryant from Illinois, outside wide receiver, 6'2". I really, really, really like this player a lot from Illinois. I had him viewed as a fourth round graded player, but when you're picking in this draft, in which they talk about a lot, you know, I think this is a really good pick by the I think it's a really good pick by the Denver Broncos. 10 receiving touchdowns last year. That was tied most in Illinois history. I really like his route running and his big playability. I really do like this receiver. You pair him up with Cortland Sutton, Troy Franklin. Just now, you're just making that offense obsolete. And then you bolster that defense even more in Denver. I just think Denver is knocking it out of the park in the way in which they're drafting right now. Niners are on the clock. I think their pick is already in. Where do the Niners go? I think they might take our corner. They might go Revel. I think they go Revel or Revel. What else are we doing? Yeah, yeah, they could go another linebacker, but I don't think they take any of these linebackers. They might like Teddy Buchanan, but I don't think that'll happen. Don't forget they also have another day 3 pick. Pick is in for the 49ers. And who are they picking? That'll probably piss me off. Nick Martin. They go linebacker Nick Martin. They probably have a vision in him. I had him graded as like a 7-6 round backer. I didn't view that pick. Like, damn, I did not see the 49ers taking that pick at all. Hey, what's up, YouTube man? It's your boy Ashton Jackson. I am live. I'm live on YouTube right now. You guys can check me out. We're gonna still do the rest of day 2, night 2, and then we're gonna do Saturday's video as well. The 49ers just took linebacker Nick Martin. I had him going sometime late day 3. I did not view Nick Martin to be a good linebacker. To me, just to me, I didn't. So when I looked at my board, you know, look at linebacker. I had him as like my 22nd best linebacker. Got him in the 6th round. But the linebackers, I can't bag the Niners. They're going to do what they're going to do, and they draft really well in day 2, day 3 of the draft. So they probably have a plan in place right now. At the time of this recording, when I am showing you guys, the Cowboys do have their pick of the litter of running back. In terms of, I really, really like Caleb Johnson, running back out of Iowa. I did a mock draft video talking about him. And then defensively, if they want to go corner, they have their corner. If the medical's checked out and Dr. Cooper, who does most of the injury, does most of the surgery for most of these young players, they did it on Savon Revel. All right, the pick is in. Travis Frederick is walking to the podium. He's going to announce our pick. You want to get my live reaction right here, and so is YouTube. We're live on YouTube, so don't forget to check me out tonight and tomorrow. I think they go corner. Let's go! Let's go! Come on, man! Let's fuck. Hey, man, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Hey, man, let's go! Repair your cornerback room. You're going to have somebody that can take the ball away. I know he played smaller time football. I know he played. I know he played smaller football. He came off. He's coming off an ACL injury. The Dallas Cowboys had to take an injury like player in the second round or sometime in day two. I really like that we got Savon Revel. He tore his ACL in practice in September of 2024. This is a damn good player, in my opinion. I love that the Dallas Cowboys got this player. Again, what I'm not going to do is, man, look, we can't rely on Trayvon Diggs. I know he has multiple knee injuries, and you're like, damn, why would we take another corner with knee injuries? He only had one injury. You look at his tape in 2023 against Michigan and some of the better talent that he's went against, and Roman Wilson and all those cats, man. I absolutely love this pick. He's a 6'1", 6'2" corner. He's a superb athlete. I really like what he was able to do in college. I think he has all the traits. In 6'1", they got him as 194. I really, really like Savon Revel. I can't talk about this player enough. I can't wait to do the film breakdown for both of these players. Donovan Uzrike, who we picked at 44, and then also Savon Revel Jr. This was my dream player that I wanted the Dallas Cowboys to get. He's a long, lengthy corner that the Dallas Cowboys love. He's going to be able to take the ball away. I really love his ball skills. He's going to be starting for you once he is healthy. He should be ready to go in camp, is what most scouts like Brian Bross and what most people were saying. Savon Revel will be available to you. Princey, your mama yelling went to the Panthers. Wanted to talk about that because I'm going live right now. So again, shout out. I love what the Dallas Cowboys did so far day two. I was wearing my all black because I'm saying they coming in for business and they had to kill the draft. I really liked in the way in which they rebuilt this defense, get help around Deron Bland. Um, you're going to get another pairing mate with CD Lamb. Not CD Lamb, but CD Lamb apparently is going to, we're going to trade for a wide receiver. Apparently, we didn't take a running back. There's a lot of good running backs on the board, but cornerback was such a high need. And Stephen Jones was capping and saying that they really love this running back room. So you select Tyler Booker. I'm not too confident in the running back room, but I damn sure like the cornerback room a lot more now since you got Savon Revel at ECU. That's about it for the video. Hope you guys have a nice day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Bye. Alrighty, man. Yeah. So guys, I'm sorry. The who? Yeah. So Prince of Your Mama Yelling went right here. Yes, I do like the pick and the wish. Okay, so let me do this trade real quick. I gotta so pick a team. Carolina, New England. Bam. Okay, so they swap picks. Right? No? New England's at 80 right now. How the hell did it get to 80? I don't know. They probably already had that pick. I don't know. Okay, fuck, man. So I guess they traded back twice. Because I don't know how the hell the Patriots I'm seeing right now, they're at pick 80. Okay, so first, let me get the Carolina Panthers out of the way if I can. No, let me get New England, then go get Carolina, and then give up 77, give them 85, give up all of next year's picks, and see if that goes through. Great. Alrighty, they picked Edge, Prince of Umama, and I really like that player a lot. When he was coming out at Ole Miss, that's a pass rush savant. You get him, and that's your Brian Burns type of replacement. They have the league NFL worst defense last year, which I don't know. I think that's what the stat. That's what I hear about a lot coming from the Carolina Panthers circle a lot because I follow them on Twitter because shout out to Andrew Plays. He does his stuff on YouTube. But since I'm connected with the Cardinals in a way, they say that one of the worst defenses, but I'm like, damn, I don't know how bad your defense could have been worse than the Dallas Cowboys 2020 defense. And that was a horrific ass defense that year. That was a terrible year overall, bro. As a Cowboy fan, that was a great draft, that we had with CeeDee Lamb and Trayvon Diggs. But Watching that year without Dak Prescott, and our defense was fucking terrible. We had to put up 50 points. We had to put up 50 points in games in which we had no offensive line. We had no defense. Yeah. Damn good pick by the Cardinals, man. I really like what the Cardinals are doing. They bolstering that defense. They want to protect Kyler, make sure he's getting the ball back as plenty times as he possibly can. With Jordan, edge fool. The hell, Jordan Birch. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, the Texans pick is in. Okay, I was hella confused for a second because the graphic they were showing it showed that New England was picking at 80.
Hey, what's up? You said this your boy Action Jackson. I am live.
Oh shit, Jalen Noel. Oh damn, they got two wide receivers. Sh- bro, bro. The Dallas Cowboys didn't get their wide receiver, man. I'm not too upset about that because they did say that a substantial trade is in the works. Is it for Jameson Williams from the? That is that why they drafted that kid from Oklahoma? I don't know. The Cowboys, I don't know. They were in talks to either get George Pickens because he's available. They were talking about in trade talks for Jameson Williams, and they also were in trade talks for Brees Hall. So if the Dallas Cowboys can give up a fourth round pick to go get Brees Hall and a fifth round pick of this year to go get George Pickens, bro, I look at this draft class and this team a little bit different. A little bit different. Do I if they're healthy and our coaches actually are able to develop these guys. Tyler Booker is a stud. You get Brees Hall, you pair that up with George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Tolbert, Terrence Ferguson. I mean, Jake Ferguson, I'm sorry. They got Savon Revel healthy, Deron Bland. You go signing Stephon Gilmore, move Deron Bland back in the slot. You know, I think the Cowboys can semi turn this season around and how I feel about them, depending on what they do in the coming days, man. So it's gonna be intriguing to watch if I am with me being a Dallas Cowboy fan. But
Hey, what's up? You said this your boy Action Jackson. I am live. So right now, you guys can check me out.
Justin Wally out of Minnesota is where
Saturday's video as well. 49ers just took linebacker Nick Martin.
a 5'10"
Sometime
corner.
day three, I did not view Nick Martin being good
Okay, Colts
linebacker.
took corner Justin Wally.
Yeah, I looked at my board. Look at linebacker. I had him as like my 22nd best linebacker. Got him in the sixth round. But linebackers, I can't bag the Niners. They're going to do what they're going to do. And they draft really well in day two, day three of the draft. So they probably have a plan in place. Right now, at the time of this recording, when I am showing you guys, the Cowboys do have to pivot a little bit with running back in terms of I really, really like Caleb Johnson, running back out of Iowa. I did a mock draft video talking about him. And then defensively, they want to go corner. They have their corner.
But yeah, Kyle Patriots, they're all having a nice draft. I really like what they're doing as well. The Texans are. I like it. I like what the Texans are doing. They're saying, man, put as many weapons as we can possible around. Uh,
Travis Frederick's walking to the podium. He's going to announce our pick. We're going to get my live reaction right here. And so is YouTube with a live on YouTube. So definitely check me out tonight and tomorrow. I think they were playing. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man, let's go. Repair your quarterback room. You're going to have somebody that can take the ball away. I know he played smaller time football. I know he played smaller
he's coming off an ACL injury. The Dallas Cowboys had to take an injury-like player in the second round or sometime in day two. I really like that we got Savon Rebel. He tore his ACL in practice in September of 2024. This is a damn good player in my opinion. I love that the Dallas Cowboys got this player. Again, what I'm not going to do is, and look, you can't rely on Trayvon Diggs. I know he has multiple injuries. You're like, damn, why would you because he only had one injury. You look at his tape in 2023 against Michigan, some of the better talent that he put against. And Roman Wilson, all those cats, man. I absolutely love this pick. 6'1", 6'2" corner. He's a superb athlete.
Bro, I absolutely love what the Dallas Cowboys did today on a Friday, man. I'm really glad the way that they're going to turn around this defense. I really like that they got help for Deron Bland in the secondary. I'm, you know, like I'm just ecstatic in which the way that the
He's gonna be able to take the ball away. I really love his ball skills. He's gonna be starting for you once he gets healthy. He should be ready to go in camp. Is what most scouts like Brian Boswell, most people are saying. Savon Rebel will be available to you. Princeton, your mama yelling went to the Panthers. Scouts like Brian Boswell, most people are saying Savon Rebel will be available to you. Princeton, your mama yelling went to the Panthers. Talk about that because I'm going live right now. So again, shout out, I love it. Dallas Cowboys just so far day two. I was wearing all black because I'm saying they coming in for business and they had to kill the draft. I really liked in the way in which they rebuilt this defense, get help around the wrong way.
Oh man, there's a lot to do, man. Shit.
Seems like apparently it's going to,
Pick is in for the Titans.
take a running back. There's a lot of good running backs on the board, but cornerback was such a high need. And Stephen Jones was capping and saying that they really love this running back. So yeah, it's like Tyler Booker. I'm not too confident in the running back room, but I damn sure like the cornerback room a lot more now since you got Savon Rebel at AC. That's what I'm there for this on next day. Since everything blessed.
Is that who they selected? Trevor Etienne? Oh no. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, Dylan Fairchild. Okay. I wouldn't have made that pick, but I mean, they do need interior offensive line help. Okay, so I was like, who the hell did they pick? Okay, now the pick is in right now for the Tennessee Titans. We're gonna figure out pretty soon who they're gonna draft. Um, I would draft another wide. I would draft a wide receiver like Jalen Royals, man. Go get you another wide receiver opposite of C. Red, or if you want to get you a bigger wide receiver that can be better than Traylon Burks, in my opinion, go get you Alec Aminayor from Stanford. That's what I would do. Get you a bigger bodied wide receiver.
Hey, what's up?
Safety, safety from Penn State. That's a damn good playmaker. I really like that pick for the Tennessee Titans. I like that pick a lot. Kevin Winston. Okay, cool. Where do the Steelers go? Is this where they go quarterback and they take Jalen Milrow or Shador Sanders, or do they say let's shore up our secondary with Minka Fitzpatrick and we pair that up with Xavier Watts, or do we get our steadfast our starting running back and Caleb Johnson play big time football at Big Ten? I, played for Iowa, but I mean, where does the Pittsburgh Steelers go in this spot? Or I wonder if they go wide receiver and then they trade us George Pickens. Okay, Steelers are on the clock right now, y'all. I think they go. I think go safety. Xavier Watts. I think so. I think you pair up Minka Fitzpatrick with a damn another really good safety. Steelers can draft. Steelers are not worried about need.
With the 83rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers, looking to be dominant once again, select Caleb Johnson.
Ooh, ooh, they went running back. They went running back. He played for a black and yellow school in Iowa. He gonna fucking do that in the league. Okay, okay. Damn, I told y'all. I mean, I didn't tell y'all nothing. I said safety. So, but I was saying that do they go get them a steadfast running back that can fit their system? And Caleb Johnson, man, shit, they got my second best running back in in the middle late round three, bro. Like that's a damn good pick by the Steelers. That's a team I'm jealous of. Them and the Ravens, man. How are they both in the same division and they just take some of the best players available in the draft? Like that's a damn good pick by the Pittsburgh Steelers, in my opinion. Man, I don't get these shit sometimes, man. I don't get it. How can you be such a damn good?
He's a great zone runner to stretch, put his foot in the ground, hit a crease and go. So I think this guy's a really good fit for the Steelers. Coach nailed it on the scheme. That seems where he would thrive at the NFL level. Raiders to 4-5-7 fully as he
The
comes
pick
back
is
from the
in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
back to do exactly what the 4-5
I mean, I kept saying safety. I think they go Xavier Watts. I was saying safety for the longest for this team. I think they go safety in this, in my opinion. I think they go safety.
rushing records. Houston already at 23 touchdowns this past season. He had this beautiful catch. You see right here against Nebraska, they took for about 80 yards in just a weaving play. About five players had a chance to tackle him. He has a factor on both the passing fronts and the running fronts. Coach Jordan Ferentz is an offensive line guy. He's been around a lot of good bats, and he puts his stamp on this guy. He certainly produced for Ferentz' team at Iowa. He's going to the Steelers. So that's the second pick that the Steelers have made in the first round last night. They took the defensive lineman from Oregon, Derek Harmon. Derek has been very close to his mom. His mom passed away earlier today, and we'll show you a little taste of what Derek was experiencing when he got the call last night that he'd been drafted by the Steelers. His mom was in a very difficult situation last night. The emotion pouring out of him was obvious, and Derek has been there for his mother throughout some very trying times. My mom means everything to me. Her name is Tiffany Shane. That's my rock. That's my life. My freshman year,
Trade alert. There's a trade going on right now with the Patriots.
left her paralyzed.
Who are they trading with? The Chiefs.
But this is something that we was used to for
Who are the Chiefs coming up for?
she had about 8 brain surgeries. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan, so I was probably 45 minutes away from home once I went to Michigan State. It was very hard leaving and going to Oregon. It was probably a hard decision I had to make. I sat down with
Fuck, bro. I told y'all they was gonna get a freaking corner, and they got, bro. The Chiefs got Noel Williams, bro. That is my best third round corner in the draft. Out of no, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna share my tab real quick. right here, bro. Noah Williams, my best corner in the third round. Somebody that's gonna take the ball away. You have Noah Williams. You're gonna have Trent McDuffie, bro. You're gonna have a damn good secondary right there. Two damn good corners, and I am ecstatic for the Chiefs that they got them a damn good corner. 7 interceptions last year that led the FBS, bro. Can again punt return was a former wide receiver, transferred to switch positions, play corner. That's an athlete, bro. I really like what the Chiefs did right there in that pick. That was a damn good freaking pick. Damn. Go defense, go corner, go Jacob Parrish, get the trade going. The Chiefs, bam, we're gonna find New England again. Bam, right here, New England, Kansas City. They're gonna swap 10 picks. Probably give them that. Let's say they give up next year's third and fourth. Proposed, confirmed. Thank you. They went up and they got Noah Williams. I really, really love that pick by the Chiefs. They got them a damn good corner. I talked about Noah Williams enough on the stream, bro. I really, really like what the Chiefs are doing in their draft. That's another team I'm jealous. That's a freaking team that knows how to draft. They don't care what nobody else says. They want to do what they're going to do. I really like the Chiefs and the way in which they have been drafting so far. We're going to share this tab right now. I already made the trade. So creating this thumbnail right now. That's why I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to put this together right now while we're on the live as well. I gotta find how I'm doing them my normal thumbnails. Gotta find Siobhan Revel, Savon Revel. Bam. Go right here, sticker. Let's find that Cowboy star, man. Oh man, I love the way we've been drafting so far on Friday for the Dallas. I just love our draft so far, man. It's again, people are very team weapons and the guys that wanted, weapons like wide receiver and running back. It sucks. I didn't think that they were going to go into Friday. I didn't think they were going to say at all in the draft after saying in a lot of press conferences, hey, we really need corners, we really need receivers and not corners, but we really need receivers, we really need all these positions. And then you turn around and they're just saying they're sticking to the board. Dallas Cowboys has so many needs this year. I really love that the Dallas Cowboys just said we're going to get better. Like we need another defensive end. That was a sneaky good need because after Dante Fowler, man, you don't know what your backup rotational edge was going to look like. You got Donovan Uzurike, who's going to be a damn good edge rusher for you, and then you're going to have Savon Revel when healthy. Because again he tore his ACL September of last year. He is going to be ready by training camp, and he will be wrecking stuff, and he's going to lock up any wide receiver because if we don't trade for anybody, we roll out there with Jonathan Mingo and Jalen Tolbert. It's gonna be locked down city in the cornerback room, bro. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Chargers. I think the Chargers should go safety. I know they got Elijah Molden. I mean, I would say just get Xavier Watts. You just get the rich get richer. You can go corner right here, I believe. Would you add another wide receiver? Would you add another wide receiver if you were the Chargers? I would say yeah. I would add another wide receiver. What tight ends are Gunnar Helm is a damn good tight end, guys. I really like Gunnar Helm. They might take offensive line, but no, they got Joel all on the right tackle. They got Rashawn Slater left tackle. They just drafted somebody in the interior. They got one guy for Jameer Sawyer from Georgia, they drafted a few years ago. They could go offensive line. I mean, where do they go? D tackle, Jamari Caldwell. Okay, the interior defensive line help. I like Jamari Caldwell. That's gonna be your nose tech right there. 6'2". He's a smaller defensive tackle, but I believe this is a guy that can play solid football for them. Let me not trip out. There we go. Jamari Caldwell. Alrighty, man. The pick is in for the Packers. Where do the Packers go, man? They could. They got Jair Alexander is a big question. I like Dorian on the outside. I like Dorian Strong a lot. Anthony Belton so far. So they've been helping out the wide. They've been helping out the offense. They can either stick to that or. Bro, I really love what the Dallas Cowboys did so far. Hey y'all, we're not that far away from the end of this draft. They got a damn good that's another good wide receiver. This is somebody, bro. I said if I don't know if I ever said this publicly, but Savion Williams is a guy that's a ball of clay. And I said, bro, I look at receivers like him, bro. He's 6'4", and for me, man, he gonna have one of them. He reminds me so much of Debo Samuel. I know every single year there's a player that comes out that reminds somebody of Debo Samuel. But this is what I mean. Samuel Williams is going to line up at the running back position. He has film of him playing running back. He's a former quarterback, switch to wide receiver, so he understands the game at a different level because you have to understand the game. uh, Hold on. Let me get Savion Williams out the way because I really like Savion Williams. This is a problem for the Dallas Cowboys because we can't deal with teams like this, like the Green Bay Packers. But man, you have Savion Williams 6'4". He ran a 4.48 40 ball of clay. This is a guy that played wildcat quarterback. He can jump over, hurdle over people who've been playing running back. Just give him the ball and get out the way. That's what I saw on film when watching Savion Williams. Now the only problem with Savion is just that he just can't catch the ball. He does have a lot of drops, but in Green Bay, I think they're going to figure out, and you're going to have a hell of a quarterback throwing him the ball. So I like that. Darian Porter. I like Darian Porter a lot for what you guys are going to do. You guys have a lot of that Seattle regime going on over there, you know. So I really like Darian Porter a lot. And the way in which you guys selected Darian Porter in the third round was the top of the third round. Again, I wanted you guys to select either Noah Williams if you wanted to, Azariah Thomas if you were going to go corner. I would have loved you guys to take Savon Ravel, but I'm glad he's a Cowboy. Um, for me again, we're gonna go back to my board. How what did I have and how did I have these players rated? Right. So right here, I had no Williams went to Kansas City. I think Kansas City got the best cornerback duo, or one of the best cornerback duos in the league, along with the Jets and what they got with Azariah Thomas and Savon Rivera got selected as well. But you can look at my board right here, Gabe. I had him as my 10th best corner. So he rounds up the top 10 for me. The only thing I did not like about him was that, yes, he's a 6'3", bigger physical corner. But for me, he had later production. He played 5 seasons in college football and only had one good productive season. But like I said, you guys are a team that I said in the during the live, man, I was like, bro, that's a Raiders pick in terms of you guys are going to take the high upside players. And for me as a Cowboy fan, I'm not a big high upside player. I'm a huge floor guy. I believe that he can, I like players that can come in and make impact now instead of having to wait for them to be a better player 4 or 5 years down the line. But I and then I talked about had a little spiel saying, these scouts feel how they feel about players. So if you guys can get him and you guys can make a plan and you guys can get him to be just he'll be a great Washington command and corner in terms of with Dan Quinn, a great cover three, cover one corner, somebody that can play in zone with his back to the sideline and make plays. This is a tall, lengthy quarter. This is who you guys like. That's who you guys drafted. I can't crap the pick at all. It's just some now what I just had players better than him. I don't hate Darian Porter. He has the athletic makeup to be a damn good one, damn good corner in this league, but it ain't terrible. He's easily he comes in. I'm talking about floor and ceiling all I want, but he comes in to for me. He's going to be the best cornerback in y'all room, but that's a given because of how your guys' room is in terms of the cornerback room. How very low talent in what you guys have. Houston, let's find Houston. Bam. It'd be smart if they organized it by division. They did like the AFC East, the West, the North, the South, the NFC East. Yeah, that would be a lot easier for me. Uh, select picks, trade or trading that to them. Ooh, bro. Jacksonville ain't playing around, dog. They're really trying to. They're moving different this year. I really like what Jacksonville's doing. Moving different can mean they get 6 wins next year and they still pick. Oh well, no, because then that would be what you call its pick next year. Because I think next year they could be a 7-6 win team, still be pounds. But I really like the way in which the Jag and I don't talk about that a lot from the Jaguars because we've seen the Jacksonville Jaguars pick top and most like I do not remember a year outside of one when they went to the AFC Championship game in which majority of the time me growing up, I always told five, top 10 every single year of my life. I cannot remember a year, consecutive years where they did not pick inside the top five. Like they're a terrible drafting team, but the way in which they're moving Jacksonville is 2023 if old boy don't get hurt. Trevor Lawrence, they were like 6-2 at the time, 6-3 at the time. They were a really good football team not that long ago, and they were in playoff contention. Then Trevor Lawrence sprains his ankle, so they probably feel they're not that far off. They're in a division that the Houston Texans have been squeaking by in that, and they think the division is up for arms and up for grabs, and they just played a quarterback. You talk about overpaid. You talk about highly paid quarterbacks who they always trying to downplay Dak and say he don't deserve the money. Bro, Trevor Lawrence ain't done nothing in the league, dude. Outside of one playoff game. Um, Rams pick is in. Trey Amos go to. I felt like he went to a pretty decent team. I forgot where he went, man. I think he went Tom. Oh yeah, went to the fucking Commanders. I said that was a yeah. So I was like, okay, yeah, all right, all right. I was talking about that earlier. Okay, okay. I really like Fridays, not Fridays, but Saturdays group of talent in terms of Dorian Strong, Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson, Quincy Riley, Elijah Huzzy, Jacob Parrish. I think if the Dallas Cowboys can come away with one of these guys in the fifth, if any of them fall to the fifth, I would love it, Elijah or Jacob Parrish in the slot. Another corner would be great for like Kobe if we can. Man, I don't know. I don't know, guys. But what I do know is I really, really, really love the Dallas Cowboys pick the first 2 days. Again, I saw Darius Alexander, a damn good three technique. We look at my defensive tackle board. I believe he was like my fifth or sixth best defensive tackle. Sixth, he went to the Giants, man. The Giants just got Abdul Carter last night. They had Cave on Thibodeau. They picked up his fifth-year option, so that means they want to keep him. So no more pondering. Then you got Cave on Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, Darius Alexander. They just have a bevy of pass rushers at the defensive tackle room. And I love that Dallas Cowboys got selected Tyler Booker because you got Booker who can move people, BB that can move people, Tyler Smith that can move people. That's our best offensive lineman. That's our all-pro guard right there. So I mean, I really love what the Dallas Cowboys been doing, and they've been bolstering up that defense. What we need to do for the Dallas Cowboys is they're again, there's rumors. I don't know if the rumors are rumors, so rumor does not mean it's true, right? But if the Dallas Cowboys do trade for Brees Hall and the Dallas Cowboys trade for George Pickens or Jamison Williams, I think we can be a playoff team if healthy. If things go the right way, we're able to actually develop the way I think these coaches have been talking, and we're able to run the ball in which we're able to run the ball, and we play defense the way we want to play defense. I think that the Dallas Cowboys are going to have a hell of a. It's going to be fun watching the Cowboys because I wouldn't have a bunch of expectations. Your expectations would change because you said, damn, they get Brees Hall, damn, they got George Pickens in the same offseason along with the draft that they just got. And if we can only give up like if we give up both of our fifth round picks, if we give up both of our fifth round picks for Brees Hall on one more year left on his deal, and then we got to give up another, give up a fifth round pick for again I don't think it'd be smart for us to trade. I don't know because it'd be different because it's like if you give up both your late day three picks to get Brees Hall and George Pickens, they both came out in the same draft class. They both came out in day two, so that means you would have to pick who are you going to extend. That would be a little bit crazy to think about, but I don't know, man. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Los Angeles Rams. Yeah, because they trade out of it and got a first round pick next year for if they want to trade up and get their quarterback for next year because Matthew Stafford is going to go out swinging.
Green Bay, I'm back. Let's get to it. With the 90th pick in the
They could go
2026
offensive line,
NFL Draft,
Marcus
the
and
Los
Bow.
Angeles Rams select Josiah Stewart.
Ooh, Edge from Michigan, bro. I have him where, bro. I am not tripping, bro. Let me go to Edge right now. Let me go to Edge right now. Prince Your Mommy Allen's been selected. Joey, bro, Jack Sawyer hasn't been selected, bro. Michael Williams got selected last night. He was a first round player. Shamar Stewart, first round player. Hold on. JT Tumalao, first round player. Share this tab. Bro, I have Josiah Stewart as my 10th best edge in the league. You watch his tape versus USC. Michigan players had a damn the entire defensive line had some of their best tape against USC in general last year. But Josiah Stewart is a damn great edge, has great bend, he can play the run game. Yes, he's undersized at 6'1", but damn it, he's a great football player. And dude, there's a lot of good edges, guys. Like I like Brady Swinson. I like Jack Sawyer. Dude, Savion Jones. Atlanta Jackson already got picked. Boy, if the Dallas Cowboys can double dip at edge, but that's why I hate not having a freaking fourth round pick, dude. Because if we had a fourth round, bro, imagine if we had a fourth round pick right now. Look at the running backs we could have. Oh, he's gone. He went to the freaking Steelers. Damn good pick by the Steelers, but damn it. Dylan Sampson still available. Baseball too, bro. Cam Scotabo. Martinez. Bruh. Bruh. Emory Jones for the Baltimore Ravens, man. Keep protecting my cousin. I appreciate that, man. I got Emory Jones. Okay. Gonna play right tackle for him, possibly. Okay, so switch. So they went Josiah Stewart. I really like that pick a lot. Josiah. Bam. Offensive tackle. They go Emory Jones Jr. Bro, I think Shador Sanders and Jalen Milrow are gonna get picked on Saturday, bro. I think they're gonna get picked on Saturday. Seattle is back on the clock. I think Loki thinks Seattle should take a quarterback. I think Seattle should take Jalen Milrow. Ravens drafting how they normally draft. Damn good drafting team. I can't hate on the Ravens. They have a great. They know how to draft their ass off. Ravens know how to draft their ass off, man. Wow. Me too. I like Emory Jones. I like Emory Jones Jr. Man. I like that pick a lot. Sean Alexander. Sean Alexander. I remember him on the cover of Madden one year. Shit.
It's the family car right here. With the 92nd pick of the 2025 NFL Draft,
Oh, Jalen
the
Milrow.
Seattle Seahawks have selected my nephew, quarterback Alabama, Jalen
Oh! Yo, I told you they should have went quarterback. And when he said my cousin, my nephew, bro, I said, damn, Milrow. Yo, bro, I love, bro. Damn good pick, Seattle. Damn good pick, Seattle, bro. I was watching film on him this morning because of Tyler Booker being at Bama, and I'm watching him versus LSU effing people up. Same against freaking Georgia, the first half against Georgia. Then you have the games where he plays in Oklahoma, has a terrible game, and then you play, you know what I mean? And then you play, bro. Oh, that's a fucking good pick by Seattle. I'm proud of them, man.
Milrow becomes the first quarterback taken by Seattle in the first 3 rounds since Russell Wilson. They hope that perhaps he can give them that type of success too. And Jalen explains how his parents' military career shaped him. Dad, Anthony Milrow, served in the military as a Marine. My mom, Logan Milrow, was a corpsman for the Navy. Being a military kid, I was just geared differently when it came to how I approach life. I just truly believe in this. Any person I interact with is the most important person in my life. My mom told me this: the goal in life is not seek blessing, be a blessing to other people. And correlates to playing the correct position.
Great leader. He's gonna be a damn good quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks. You got that. You got him. You're gonna have that backfield with Charbonnet, K9, and then you got again, and then it made sense, bro, because you got to think about where Mike McDaniel came from, and that was the Baltimore Ravens, and him seeing Lamar Jackson, and then him getting a quarterback like that, man, bro.
something that's going to be an asset to him in the future.
I'll say this. I felt like with Jalen's most important thing was landing somewhere that was going to have a plan and also give him a runway, right? Well, they just paid the Seahawks, did Sam Darnold a big $37.5 million this year. We know who the starting quarterback is in Seattle, but I'm imagining their offensive coordinator, Quinn Kubiak, is saying to himself, package of plays for rookie year for Jalen Moore. Because as Coach said, I mean, you could maybe include some of the wide receivers.
But bro, Jackson Smith and Jigba, eh,
You've heard people say that, he's a guy who has Lamar Jackson-like speed and Cam Newton-like power to go with it. And so you saw all the quarterbacks that have been taken. Milroe's still a work in progress as a passer, but it really emphasizes the point that we've yet to see Shadur Sanders be taken off the board, who many did believe he had an opportunity to be a first-round pick. Certainly, teams that have their quarterback needy have yet to make that call right now. And I'm sure it's a very frustrating thing. And for those who have him highly graded as you do, it's a little bit perplexing right now.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what's going on with that situation. I'm dumbfounded about why he hasn't been selected so far. I mean, you're taking a guy like Shut has like you talk about people's medical. You look at his medical, you would think that they would stay away from him to maybe the third round, or I mean, late the third round, or maybe early in the fourth round, and he goes before Shadur Sanders. I have zero idea what's going on with these GMs right now, Coach.
Well, you know what I think happens sometimes? I don't have any evidence that it's happening now.
Yes.
But people start talking, and behind the scenes, they create a reputation for somebody that may not even be what their reputation is.
Yeah.
But everybody starts agreeing that this guy can't do this or he can't do that. And everybody starts believing it.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't think you can do that. I think you got to look at what you see in a guy, and nobody's perfect.
Jonas.
Everybody's got something they need to work on, and try to get to be close to perfect as they can. And I just think Shadur is going to. I hate for the guy that he's gone through this, and I hope that he gets an opportunity.
bro, bro. Damn. The Browns got them a quarter. That Browns got them a damn good quarterback. I really like what the Browns just did. I really like what the Browns just did. I was spoiled it by saying quarterback, but damn, they went and got them Dylan Gabriel. I would have drafted Shador Sanders. Don't get it twisted. If you're gonna take a quarterback this late, man, take Shador. But damn, bro, I like Dylan Gabriel a lot. A winner is not gonna be afraid of the moment. I know they got Kenny Pickett over there. I know they got shit ton of quarterbacks, but man,
Quarterbacks got to know the difference between taking a 4-yard sack and a 14-yard sack. An offensive coordinator can, on occasion, dig his way out of that second and 14 hole. A lot harder to do on second and 24. That being said, I'm totally floored that he is still available. We are now at 92 picks, 93 picks into the 2025 NFL draft. It's the same thing I just said about Jalen Milroe. If he eliminated the bad plays, how good would he be?
Right.
You know, you can't eliminate bad plays. You can coach, you can teach. Guys have to be willing to change a little bit their style of play, maybe to do it, but they can do it.
Human nature, because of this.
yeah. What the freak is going on, man? Yeah, man. I really like what the Browns been doing in the draft lately, man. I believe we're only like 8 or 9 picks away to the end of this thing. Um, you know, people are gonna fail. They're gonna fail about Shador. You know what I mean? But you know, if I'm Philly, I'll take Shador. Man, I'll take Shador. He'd be a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. The only thing that Jalen Hurts got over him is just, you know, yeah, won a Super Bowl, yeah. But damn, I'll draft Shador. Draft Shador, trade him for a team that really likes Shador that desperately needs a quarterback. If I'm Philly shit, that's some shit I'll do. Ooh, the Raiders are coming up. Raiders. Alrighty, man. It's cool. The shit over there. he in a beanie and everything, man. We in April. It's damn near May.
We're 90 some odd picks in here. We've only had 4 quarterbacks go. Remember last year we had 6 quarterbacks go in the first 12 picks of the draft. This is just a radically different draft for college quarterbacks. And the issue now is for a franchise, do you bring Shador
Yes, 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 bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all need to take Shador Sanders, man. But you guys pick early fourth, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes in the fourth round. I think somebody's gonna try and snag him in the Hey, I wonder if Minnesota. Why was if Minnesota? Hey, why was if Minnesota takes him? I know they got JJ McCarthy. They're trying to get them a veteran quarterback. Why was this JJ doesn't pan out, but they take Shador? That'll be a two, both young quarterback type of draft right there. We have two really young quarterbacks, and you just have them duke them out. And you got Jordan Addison, and then you got TJ Hawkinson, you got Justin Jefferson, you got a damn good play caller and Kevin O'Connell, and then you got Aaron Jones at running back. You got a damn good defense. You just drafted Donovan Jackson yesterday to plug in at guard. I would love that spot for. I would love that spot more than the Raiders, in my opinion. But if he wants to start quicker, I think he should go to the Raiders. But shit, what happens if he goes to bro? What happens if he goes to Minnesota? What happens if he goes like? What happens if he goes to Minnesota? The 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 Vikings still get them a veteran quarterback that they like, trade for whatever. They duke it out between McCarthy and they duke it out between Shador. Let's say Shador wins. Veteran leaves in 2025. Shador sits for a year behind with learning from Kevin O'Connell and the starting quarterback of that team. And damn, bro, I really like Dylan Gabriel a lot. He's a winner. He is a winner, in my opinion. He will probably be a bridge gap quarterback or just a younger quarterback in which that team can easily see as their starter quarterback. I really like his poise in the pocket. I really like the decision making that he does make. He has an on time arm. You know he doesn't have the best arm in the league, but he will make plays. Gabe, bro, you watch freaking Dylan Gabriel. I know you watch Oregon games, man, and Dylan Gabriel can make the throws, man. Yes, he's small. That's his only knock, but he's dual threat quarterback. He played against Tua Tagovailoa in high school. You know, from Hawaii, man. This is a damn good quarterback. I really like Dylan Gabriel. I wanted the Cowboys to draft him if the Cowboys weren't able to get Joe Milton the third. But man, I really like Dylan Gabriel. I like that he's over there in Cleveland, and that's going to be a way in which you got again, if you want to take a quarterback this late, I would rather take Shador because I have him graded as a second round player. But that's crazy, Kyle. Because imagine if y'all would have kept your second round pick, right? And y'all would have got Shador. That's what I'm saying. The disrespect is insane. I'm not going to disrespect any of the other quarterbacks that went in front of Shador. I do think Tyler Shuck has one of the most again, high upside, and people love the 6'5" quarterback frame and everything. That's like an NFL scouts, an old school NFL scout wet dream. The quarterback that is 6'5", that's very tall, can see over most offensive linemen. That's a wet dream for a scout. But I just think, you know, I think Dylan Gabriel's a winner. I do think Shador can come in. He can do really well for any of these organizations. I just think that I think they're just trying to prove a point, really. I guess they think he's too cocky, or they're trying to make an example out of him. I don't know what the league is. I don't know what they're doing. Again, he has his flaws, but I just don't think that. I really like Dalen Gabriel. I had him ranked as a fourth round quarterback, and we're counting quarterback tax. So saying I would take a quarterback around earlier than expected, but for me, I would take Shador over Dylan Gabriel. If we're gonna look on my board, again, no one gives a damn about my board other than y'all. And I really appreciate that. But man, you just okay. Jalen Milroe went. Okay, that's cool. If you want to take him over Shador Sanders, I'm not gonna fight you. Shit, if I was the Browns, I probably would took Will Howard over Dylan Gabriel. Fine, if on my board, that's how I have it. But the fact that you know, if we're just talking about height and athleticism, all this other crap, I mean, bro, look at freaking Will Howard. He's 6'4". Like, if we're just talking about you want the 6'4" and above quarterback, like, come on. Well, Howard won the national championship last year. Damn good freaking quarterback, bro.
Let's look at where you're at and talk new goals.
Yes. Yes, I believe. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I feel yes, you're right. I do feel like Milrow had the highest ceiling of all, and I can't believe he went to Seattle. And then, like you said, I mean, shit. I mean, the highest. Yeah, I think if people can figure out Jalen Milrow, he's a great. He has all the mental aspects. He has a physical aspect to play the quarterback position. Talking about Jalen Milrow, man, that would have been great for the Giants. I would have hated if he was in New York. I would have hated it. But again, I still like you said, I like Dart as well. Gunslinger can make plays inside, outside of the pocket, man. But the fact that Shador is still on the board is crazy to me. I think the Raiders should take him. If the Raiders are with the team that, if I know what the Raiders are in terms of they don't give a damn what people think and how they draft, you take Shador Sanders, you pair him up. He got a chip on his shoulder. He playing in Vegas, made for bright lights. Again, he's nothing but football. So just because he's going to Vegas does not mean that he gonna be fucking around. Like nah, like he gonna go there. He's gonna do what he's supposed to do. He's y'all know whose sack he came from. Pause, but y'all know where he came from and who it came from. So you know what his daddy is like. He born for the big lights, man. Ooh, Xavier Watts went to the Falcons. That's another team that values safety, bro. Jesse Bates and Xavier Watts in the back end with AJ Terrell as your starting corner, and you got James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker if you can figure him out. Bro, man, they doing it in bro. They figuring it out in the A, man. They figuring it out in the A. God, what the fuck am I doing, bro? The hell, more here, bucking around. Let's see. All right, not paying attention. Jared Wilson, center. That's where New England went. I don't really like the center class. I would have gone McLaughlin. I can look at my. You guys can look at my center class in a minute. What? Where did Philly went from? Okay, okay. Already. The proposed trade. Philly has, bro. I respect Philly the way they team build because they never panic and they never. Man, I can't stand Philly ass man. They got some good fucking draft pick. Oh, one for yours. We'll just give up our picks for next year. Fuck it. Trade has been accepted. Of course, y'all gonna fucking take you greedy bastards. You guys want all the picks in the world. They went Watts. 97. The pick has been made. I know who the pick is, but I don't want to spoil you guys watching this together as a family. I don't want to spoil it for nobody. Let's do, but there was a trade for Minnesota and Detroit. I mean, Minnesota and I'm sorry, New England. Pick a team. Bam. Right next to each other. Great. Swapping picks. If you give them picks for next year. I don't even care. It don't matter. We'll save it for tomorrow. Bro, what the fuck? I did it for the wrong team. It should have been for the Texans. Texans said cornerback Jalen Smith, 4.45 athlete. He ran at the 40-yard dash. I had to, damn it. This is what I'll do. I'll stop sharing because I fucked up. I'm not paying attention. So, bam, I'll go back over here, and then I'm gonna restart this crap again. Close out the tab. Go back to the PFF, Pro Football Network. Fuck, man, I am not fucking paying attention right now. All right, select all round three fast. Enter the solo draft. We're gonna share this screen. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Raiders are on the clock with seconds left to go. I don't know if they're trying to trade back and get even more picks. There's 10 seconds left. They have to hurry up and make them pick. Okay, they didn't update the draft, so I gotta go. I gotta go. Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel. I gotta go. Fairchild or no Wilson. They traded with who again? Who got on the clock? The what you call got on the clock. So proposed trade.
There's nothing like a great duo. Two flavors, one bag. New Jack Link's Duos. How many more picks we got? About a half dozen picks left, Desmond. Half a dozen picks left. These people like you and me, dude.
I'm just trying to figure out this trade, y'all. I'm just putting them together. Minnesota traded with the Texans. Texans, Minnesota, bam. Swap picks. We'll give you most of our picks from next year. It don't matter. Trade has been accepted. They took cornerback Jalen Smith. He's solid for me. Had him going, I believe, in the 5th round. But there are some corners that I really like that could be available for the Cowboys in the 5th. But I don't know if we're going to trade those picks. But I'm going to wait. We're going to wait out, man. We're going to be looking at these Raiders, man. See what they're going to be doing. You said Caleb Rogers, who's offensive tackle. Shit. Uh, you guys are about to pay Colton Miller. Y'all need a right tackle, huh? Is that right, Gabe? Y'all need a right tackle. Is that why y'all took him? I like Chase Lunt over him. Damn, Marcus and Bow still there. There are some really solid linemen. You say Caleb Rogers from Texas Tech, 6'4". Bro, that might be a guard, dog. Mm. I like Jack Nelson. Though. I know. I watched some offensive linemen. I didn't watch all of them. But okay, Caleb Rogers. Thank you, Gabe, for letting me know that. I wonder if y'all take Scoutable to pair up with Genty. Hey, what's up, man? If anyone of you guys are joining new from the stream, I would appreciate if you guys would like to stream, comment, share it. We're gonna finish out the rest of the night, and then we're going to live stream tomorrow, Saturday. That's a marathon. Rounds 4 through 7. There's gonna be player trades. That's what normally happens on day 3. There's gonna be player trades. There's gonna be a lot of moving parts in for next year, man. So, that's I say so. Shit, man, he might as well stay on that podium. I got back-to-back picks. I'm a trip too, man. I'm a trip with you if I don't get a damn quarterback, but I don't know. Aiden O'Connell, Aiden O'Connell, Geno Smith does not stop me from drafting no damn quarterback, and especially if I have him high on my board. Those, those, stay on the podium, my man. Stay on the podium because you're gonna come right back. Texas Tech, shout out, shout out. Raiders, Raiders. Uh, oh damn, okay. Okay, so he has a position flexibility. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like 6'4". I mean, he has the size to play tackle if he wants, but I that 6'4" playing tackle, I think he could play guard. He has solid feet. I like his feet. I like his handwork that I'm seeing right now. Okay, okay. So hey, so Gabe, where would you play him at, bro? Would you play him at right tackle or? I think I would because I would just resign Colt Miller, get that contract out the way, have Colt Miller at left tackle. You get Caleb Rogers at right tackle. The pick is in for the 99th pick for the Raiders. I don't want to look at the chat because I don't want to get spoiled. But if it was Sanders, I think Gabe would have said something in the chat. But I wonder who it is. Dude, y'all can grab a corner right here. Grab another corner. Dorian Strong. Play him on the opposite outside of Dorian, Darian Porter. D tackle Ty Robinson. That's a Raider. That's a Raider for me, in my opinion.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Charles Grant.
William and Mary. William and Mary. Charles Grant. That is somebody. Bro. Only allowed 2 sacks since 2022. Rebuild that offensive line. Pete Carroll then don't care what nobody thinks, man. Okay, so if you kick Caleb Rogers inside the guard and then you put Charles Grant at right tackle, he played football later in his career. He just started playing football. I really like Marcus and Bow, bro. I mean, not Marcus and Bow, but I'm sorry, Charles Grant. Yeah, no, man. I'll put Charles Grant at right tackle. I'll put Rogers at left guard. You got Rasan Colton Miller. All right, yo, these Niners on the board. I think I said if you want to skip out, I think this is where I think the rate. I think this is where again, y'all know I can't stand the 49ers. Anybody that know me know I can't stand their ass. Uh, but if they said Brock Purdy's eligible for an extension, I think I would draft Shador Sanders. Daddy played for the team, big time football. He won't be scared of the bright lights. He understands the magnitude of the 49ers and the rich history behind that. No, he was not born the same year as me. So he wasn't born when his dad was playing for the 49ers. But I think what they're trying to do over there in San Francisco, great defensive line. They like their weapons. They're probably going to try and trade for somebody tomorrow. That's a team that's not scared to make big moves. And if they go out and they go take Shador Sanders, why the hell not? What so again, you keep Brock Purdy, let's say you extend Brock Purdy, great. You build up Shador Sanders, you have him look great in a preseason game. You have teams knocking down your door willing to give you a first round pick in a later draft. Why not do that if you're the 49ers? Where else could you go? Offensive line. If you want to go Marcus and Bow, you want to play him at right tackle or potentially left tackle. He's a right side player to me, so I don't know why I'm saying that. Right tackle. So you take him over Colton Kivitz. Could they go another edge? Could they go wide receiver Alec A. Manure? Jalen Royals will be a damn good wide receiver. I mean, there's some really, really good players left on this board still, guys. I like Giddens. I like Scat, man. I like Bashaw Tootin. All these guys are getting taken tomorrow. And I freaking hate it because the Cowboys are not going to address the running back position. If they trade for Brees Hall, different, right? I might feel a little bit different, just a little bit, not super, sold, but Giddens will be gone. If he isn't gone by the end of the night, Saturday he's gone. So is Scott. So is Bashaw Tootin. A week before the draft, I was thinking about either him putting him at fourth in the fourth round, but I stuck to my guns and I said this is where I would pick him at in the third round. I think a playoff team would have loved him. But let's see where Scott goes. Him and Saquon to be fucking stupid. If they go Scott, but I don't think the Eagles are going to do that because they did sign AJ Dillon. Vikings can get Scott above. I think a really good running back might get off the board in the next 3 picks. I think the Niners could possibly take one of them. I have no faith in Christian McCaffrey. If you had an AC and an Achilles in which you had to go overseas to Germany to go get it looked at, you come back, you get your prognostics, you come back, you play one game against the Bucks, do good, and then like a week later you play the Buffalo Bills and you just rupture your Achilles, man. I just don't think Chris McCaffrey is going to come back and be the running back that I think the Niners want him to be. So for me, I'd probably get me a back if I possibly could. If I was the Niners, pair him with Isaac Garindo and feel better at the running back position. And then if Chris McCaffrey if he can sell to another team that he can still play football on the elite level, I think the Niners can keep him. Or the Niners can be like, hey, we just churn out these running backs and we'll just trade them away to a team that'll give us the world for them. and do that. But where do the Niners go, yo?
2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Upton Scout,
Upton Stout, safety, Western Kentucky. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. I heard about his name a lot. No, I did not watch him, so I'm just gonna watch with the film they're gonna be showing right here. He played at North Texas. 0 touchdowns were allowed in 409 coverage snaps. Started his own clothing line called Lazy Wazy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this motherfucker 49er for sure. The motherfucker goofy. But nah, man, he's a damn good player. I've been hearing a lot of great things. There was a lot of times where I saw the Cowboys wanted to draft him, man, and he's a playmaker. He's great. What I'm seeing right now, what I've heard from him, gonna be able to make plays on the ball. Damn, he had like, is that a what, a 6, 7 year career play? He started school at 2019, and then he just got left school in 2014. The motherfucker was in college when I was a junior in high school, bro. What? That crazy. You think so? You think so? Trade alert! Trade alert! Oh, is that what you're saying? You saw the trade right now? Broncos traded up. Okay. You think that the Broncos traded? Okay. Yeah, because that could be the Javante Williams replacement. You're fucking smart. Hey, good shit, Kyle. Yeah, yeah, no. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Where the fuck is Upton Scott, bro? He's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like, he's way down on the board, but the Niners don't care. They want to do what they want to do. Proposed trade, Denver. Where's Denver at? Denver, bam. Philly, same column, bam. Let's go. We'll give you next year's fourth. That's probably what they probably did. They'll trade. What do they say? Rejected. Oh shit, accepted. Cool. Broncos on the clock. Great, great job. I do think they probably take Scottaboo right here. That'd be like a Mark Ingram like pick for like the Broncos.
with the 101st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Savion Jones, defensive end, LSU.
Damn, fuck. Okay. I view him as in the same spot as I view that defensive end from UCLA, Oluwafemi Oladejo. Just guys with just great length and size. They look like physical, well built football players. He had 8.5 tackle for losses last year. Had 4.5 sacks. He's just a specimen off the edge, man. That's hell on wheels right there, man. That's somebody that if you ain't paying attention and he's unblocked, he's gonna knock your quarterback's lights out, man. I really like Savion Jones a lot. For me, I feel like he's a high upside player. I liked what Denver did. They're making their defense impenetrable, man. I really like what they're doing. Like you said, Kyle, I no, I seriously thought they were gonna get um bro. There's a lot of great. This is why I can't stand the Cowboys for the life of me, man. There are so many great players I like. I really like Jack Sawyer. He's going to be available. I like Brady Swinson. He's going to be available. Safeties. I like RJ Mickens if the Dallas Cowboys get him in the 6th round. That's when we normally value safety. Shador is still available. You got Jalen Royals. I don't know what the Vikings can do. I think the Vikings should take quarterback. I think it should be Shador. I was saying in the chat that if he sits behind whoever they get at veteran and JJ McCarthy, Shador duke it out, and whoever wins gets the starting job. Whoever loses gets traded respectfully to the spot in which that makes sense for that team. But if there's a way in which the Vikings can get crazy draft capital from a team from either because of Shador or because of JJ McCarthy, I think Shador would be freaking astronomical if he went and played for the Vikings with that offensive scheme with Kevin O'Connell. Hawkinson, Jettas, Addison, Aaron Jones, better offensive line, kick ass defense, and Brian Flores.
With the 102nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Tayshia Felton, wide
Oh
receiver.
shit, from Maryland. Okay. Okay, this is like their bro, if this is like their next what's that man's name? Stephon Diggs, that'd be crazy. Titan Felton remind me low key of Stephon Diggs, bro. If they got them six around the same height, 6'1", can separate on the outside. Yeah, got yards at the catchability, man. Great with his routes, man. I like, bro, great body control. Can track the ball in the air. He was third team AP All American in 2024, man. I really like this pick for the Minnesota Vikings. Again, guys, draft is over. That concludes day 2 of the draft. Um, Let me know how y'all liked your team's draft. I really liked everyone that showed up in here, Kyle and Gabe. I really liked your guys' draft. I really liked the Seattle Seahawks draft. I love the Broncos draft so far. I loved what the Dallas Cowboys did. Oh, bro, on everything. Yeah, yeah. Which one? Either the safety or the quarterback. That would be fucking crazy. Which one goes first? I think Shador goes first, but I think Shiloh is undrafted. I think that's how it goes, in my opinion. If you want my opinion on that game, but again, guys, we're it's going to be around lunchtime. We're going to be going early on the NFL draft, man. Again, that's a long process. That's a long ass process. That's rounds 4 through 7. We're going to be keeping up with the draft. I believe there's going to be a lot of player movement. If anything about what the Dallas Cowboys has said is true in terms of they're going to be making moves for either a running back or a wide receiver, I think it's going to be crazy. But day 3, there's a lot of great talent. Let's discuss this board real quick in terms of right here, who's the best players available. They went Ty Felton, who reminds me of um, Stephon Diggs. So, for results, right now, what we're gonna do is I shouldn't have made that selection because I still could have showed you guys on this tab. So this is what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna go to ESPN. I'm gonna round out the best available players. Have that in sync with my board. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Okay, so ESPN best player, best remaining players. Already bet. So let's go to best available. Alrighty. So of course, Store is one. Joshua Farm, you got Scatterbo, Gunnar Helm, Dylan Sampson. Oh shoot, my bad. I gotta share my screen. I'm tripping. I am tripping. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tired. Been up all day doing film and everything. Alrighty, man. So these are the best available players overall. I can do by positions if you guys want me to. This is going to be a lot of movement. I like Ty Robinson a lot. If I'm the Dallas Cowboys, I'll try to get him in the later rounds. First, I'll do my Cowboys, and then I'll talk about Kyle's team. Then I'll talk about Gabe's team. If I'm Dallas Cowboys, I'm looking at either Joshua Farmer if he makes it, Ty Robinson if he makes it. I love Deion Walker as an upside. He's 6'7" defensive tackle. Apparently, people saying he played with a broken back. But if this is a guy that can come in and be anything of his true football potential, this is going to be the steal of the draft tomorrow. Mark my words. If they can figure out wherever he goes, he might be a Raven, he might be a Chief. Watch out for him. Another position I would love the Dallas Cowboys to possibly look at, maybe wide receiver. At this point, I think Manor is going to be gone. I think Horton, Lane, Worlds are going to be gone. Isaiah Bond is somebody I really like. I love Xavier Restrepo. I love Nick Nash. Dante Thornton is going to be a solid 6'4" wide receiver. You're just going to put on 9 routes. I like Ricky White a lot. I've been hearing a lot of great things about Keandre Lambert Smith. No, I did not watch him. Kobe Hudson is going to be under radar type of player out of UCF. Running back Scatterbo, I think is one of the best backs that are available on the board. If we're going to go look over to my board, um, let's see, in terms of running backs, show this tab. Samson would be my best one out of that group. Then we have Tootin, and then you'll have Scatterbo. I think those would be your top 3. I do see Scatterbo getting drafted for sure tomorrow. Then we go back over here. So, I mean, again, I just wanted to check on that real quick, see the best players available. This is where real quick, I'm going to stop talking about my Cowboys after this. This is why I hate getting rid of your 4th round pick. Because if you had a 4th round pick and you were picking at 114, you can get you a defensive tackle in which you can like. You get you a starting running back in either Scatterbo, Samson. Who was another one I would like? Samson, Devin Neal. Tootin will be a very explosive back. Samson will be another explosive back. This is why I hate not having a 4th round pick. Because look at all the meat that's being left on the bone. Pause in terms of this draft class. Giants. I think you guys can do well by adding another wide receiver. If you guys want to add more rotational defensive tackle help, Joshua Farmer will be great. Tight ends. I know you guys got that tight end from. You gotta remind me, please, Kyle. I forgot the tight end's name. Wears a visor. He's solid from Penn State. I forgot you guys drafted him last year, but I think Gunnar Helm. I think you guys should draft him. I do think that he will be a starting tight end for you guys. I truly believe that. I do think. Where did I have him ranked on my board when I'm looking at tight end? I had him ranked in the third round, and if you're able to get him in the fourth round, that'll be a freaking steal, in my opinion. Show the board thoughts so I can show my work. Bam, Carolina's already been taken. So Royals gone. Bam. For I'll do that later. But anyway, Gunnar Helm is my fourth best tight end, and I think if you guys are able to get him, yeah, thank you, Bellinger and Theo Johnson. I think if you get Gunnar Helm tomorrow, I do think you can shore out your weapons, and that'll make Russell Wilson's life a hell of a lot easier, in my opinion. If you guys want another running back to pair with Tyrone Tracy, you guys should take Scotabo, and you shouldn't even think twice about it. If you guys want to get edge help again, I don't know why, but if you guys would, just to make the rich or more rich, Braden Swenson, I like a lot out of LSU. And guard, if you guys want to get a guard, and Bauer Frazier, and if you want another quarterback, Will Howard. That's a team where if this is a player that if you get a lot of weapons around him, this guy can start for you and make plays. I'm a, that that's what I'm rounded out with you guys. Uh, Gabe, I know you want Shador Sanders, but don't forget who your offensive coordinator is. Your offensive coordinator is, you already know who it is. Chip Kelly used to be the former head coach of the what's the fucking team? Oregon. So I would not be surprised if the Raiders, if they do take a quarterback in the fourth round or any time in day three, it will be Will Howard. Again, you got Brock Bowers, you have Jack Besh. If you build and you got you drafted two kick-ass offensive linemen, I think they're going to be solid for you. I do think that if you do take a quarterback, it might be and it probably will be Will Howard, just because of the ties in which it has from your offensive coordinator to your quarterback. That makes the most sense. He just won a national championship with him as his starting quarterback. So I will not be shocked at all if you guys go quarterback, that's where you guys go. I think you guys need another running back. I know you guys have Raheem Mostert. I know you have Ashton Jeanty, the best running back in this draft class. But damn, I was telling Kyle, we were talking about it in TikTok chats all the time. And back in October of 24, before all the hype that people finally paid attention to Scotabo, man, I was like, man, the Cowboys can get Jeanty and Scott. That'd be crazy. And I think the Raiders should do the same thing. Raiders being from California, him being from the Northern California area was Scotabo. I think Scotabo and JT, you would have the best backfield in the league. Definitely the best young duo in the league. But I think you guys should also look at that spot as well. I know you just drafted Jack Besh, but if you guys look at the wide receiver spot, I won't be surprised if the Raiders do a Raiders like pick and they take Isaiah Bond. That's going to be a 4-3 athlete. I think if you can figure out his route running and whatever he's going off the field. I know off the field issues, fast wide receiver, PTSD. I understand, but if you guys can figure him out, get him on the right path, that's gonna be a damn good wide receiver. I can see that being a Raiders type pick. Um, but Alec Amenyor, that's a 6'4", 6'5" wide receiver. I like him a lot. I like Jalen Royals a lot as well. That's a 6 feet wide receiver. Kind of reminds me of like a Rasheed Rice. Whether you guys respect Rasheed Rice or not, because I know he plays for the Chiefs, but that is what it is. But I really like Rasheed Rice coming out of SMU. But Raiders tight end, again, Gunnar Helm. I think that if you want to have somebody that can spell, I know you guys drafted Michael Mayer in the second round of 2023. I know you guys drafted one of the best tight ends in the league already, and back Brock Bowers. I'm sorry, and they got Harrison Bryant as your third tight end. But I'm just saying what scouts can think. If I have him graded as a third round player, you know, well, you can do with that information as you so could. Safety, I know you guys lost Trayvon Moore, so if you want a shorter safety, no, he's 5'9", but this guy is always in play. He's always around the ball, always making plays. At that smaller stature, he low key remind me of a honey badger. Great leader, gonna be able to get around the ball. I know you guys like safety. I know the Giants like safety, so that's really a safety to watch out for. RJ Mickens is going to be an underrated safety for me, in my opinion. I think Dallas Cowboys should look into that because we don't like safety at all. We neglect it. But that's it. I appreciate all you guys showing throughout the live. Appreciate all the love. And tomorrow is going to be a long day. That's going to test my endurance. And for this draft stuff, man, again, I loved drafts. I really loved the Dallas Cowboys and what they were able to do today. I love what what our division did in the NFC East. I love what the Chiefs did. I love what the AFC West did in terms of how they drafted as well. There's a lot of great picks, in my opinion, that went in this round. Damn great job. I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna give you guys a time for when the draft should start tomorrow. Again, it's going to be earlier in the morning. If you guys can swing by anytime throughout that 4 through 7 round process, I will keep you guys updated. It's good. Tomorrow's gonna be a long, 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 drawn out day. Then you got to think about. You got to do the undrafted free agency part as well. You guys gonna see me go live, but tomorrow the NFL draft day 3 is gonna be one of the longest. It's gonna be it's gonna be one of the longest. Oh, okay. So it starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow. 9 a.m. is going to be the draft, y'all. See you guys. Pray you guys have a great day. Stay safe, stay blessed. Bye.